All right. Greetings. You all get in here, get in here, get in here, get in here, get in here. It is time for Sunday Night Live with Sir William. Please like and share. Let Lottie Dottie and everybody know that we are on and we are live. Please like and share as you come in on tonight. If you would be kind enough to click the like button, just click it as soon as you come in. Just as soon as you come in, go ahead and click the like button. Let me know that you all are tuning in and where you're tuning in from, so I can give you a decent and proper decent and proper greeting. It is Sunday Night Live. We got a lot to discuss. All right. All right. Greetings. All right, Janice, greetings to you. How are you? How are you? How are you on this wonderful Sunday evening? How you doing? Did you make it to service today? Okay. Uh-uh. Did you make it to service? All right, we have a number of topics for tonight. I want to really, number of us, hey, greetings. All right, greetings to Janice, thank you. Brandologist Marquise, how are you, sir? Is that Bell? MZ Bell, greetings to you. Glad you found me. I am so glad that you found me as well. Please like and share. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff. We're gonna do our topics, but I really want to have us divide or not divide. I want to have us dive in and really have a and we're gonna hang out for a little bit tonight. Let's have a discussion. I really want to have a discussion or an intelligent discussion around last Friday or this past Friday night with Smith's consecration, because and I feel like that um okay, so I feel as though that it's a greater. I think the surface thing that everyone is talking about is the finger. Um uh, and um okay. Okay. I'm just making some notes. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all keep coming in, liking and sharing, liking and sharing, liking and sharing, liking and sharing. Please let everyone know. Also, the ways to give are posted. If you all, whoever leads out tonight, brandologist, if you be so kind as to share the live with your followers, everyone on Facebook, everyone like and share, like and share, like and share. Let me know who's going to be the first to lead off tonight's offering with your particular gift. You know that we can't make it, we can't make it without you. So without your love, your support, and all of that, we cannot be successful and continue to do what we do. But I really want to have, as I was saying, or as I was attempting to articulate, I was trying to make some last minute notes. That I really want to have a discussion, because I think that is something more. I think it's something greater. Thank you so much, Brother Marquise. Thank you. I think it's something greater. I think it's a greater message than just looking at the surface of the holding up of the finger. I think it's something greater to that. That like so that's the symptom, if you will. That's the symptoms. That's if you sick, you see the sign of you being ill. You exhibit symptoms. You have a runny nose, you have a scratchy throat, you have a this, you have a that. Those are the symptoms of um being uh of for lack of better terms, of being ill. Those are the um those are the symptoms. But what is underneath there? What is uh okay. I've been trying to have this guy on. Um Also, let me see if Lamont is around. Uh okay, let me see there. Wanted to try to see if I could. Okay. No, he didn't respond yet. Let's see. So I think it's something greater. I think it's something greater that can be said about Shante, William Hudson, and Shante Younger, and just I think that there's a greater state of affairs as it relates to church. And what do these offices mean? What do they mean? And uh do they have the sacredness that they once had? And I think a lot of it, in large in part, that it doesn't. I don't think that we look at the bishopric the the same. It's almost as if the bishopric has become sort of a glorified ordination. And now I know from my vantage point when I saw the church turn, or I think that there is a significant place, there's a significant time, there's a significant period that you can trace it back to when it changed. I don't know if it's greetings, Eric Mack. I don't know if it is. I don't know if you all um, have zeroed in on it, but I'm definitely going to shed light and let you know when I, as a churchman, really saw that there was a change. Okay, when I really saw that um that there was a change. All right, greetings from Georgia. We got Instagram on. I was trying to get Lamont on. Maybe we'll try to get him on later on, because that's going to be a little bit more of a late night or a risque topic. But so I definitely know when I notice, or when I think that it can be pinpointed when a shift happened in the church. And I'm going to probably at some point, or maybe even now, drop the link, so any of those of you that can and would like to come on and share, and just kind of shed your light, or shed your thoughts, your opinions, your insight as to when, how, and that you begin, and that you realize that it was like, okay, church is a little bit different. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That church is a little bit different. It's not the same. It's not the same. Saying that you're a bit, like, I mean, because now you have people that are bishops, but what are you presiding over? What are you overseeing? Who is submitting to your leadership? And then do we keep having all of these little fellowships and all of these little organizations because nobody wants to submit to anybody? And so I can just pick up my marbles, and I can just pack up my bags, and I can go over here. And now it's kind of gotten to be this thing where, okay, I'm looking for somebody that's going to tolerate me. I'm looking for somebody that is going to be, and trust me, there are some people that's gonna lay hands on you. Trust me, they're out there. They're out there. If you have the money, and that if you seek to be consecrated, there are definitely some people that are out there that will consecrate you, that will say, you know what, you know what, Marquise Brandologist Smith ain't got church the first, but he a bishop. We ready, Abayando. We ready to consecrate him. We ready to consecrate him because he gonna give us some of that casino money. He gonna pay. He gonna pay his, a good report, and we are ready to consecrate him in the next 15, 20 minutes. And that's just the truth. That's just the reality of it. That's where we are. That is where we are. So I want to really, and I want some of you that are not afraid to jump on tonight and share what are you, as a parishioner, as a person that's sitting in the pews. What are your thoughts? What are you feeling about what is being displayed, about what is coming across as the postulators of the gospel? I had a bishop contact me. And what was it? I think it was it last night? It was last night and some of today. And he contacted me. I don't know if he's on, if he's watching, but he said that the fags, the gays, I don't know, somebody just texted me, are excelling right now. So do y'all feel like, and so I was on TikTok. Y'all need to run me up on TikTok. Y'all need to let's share this live. Let's start following the live. Let's share the live, follow the live, share the live, follow the live. All right, send me some hearts, send me some stuff, send me some presents. I ain't got a galaxy in a long time, all that good stuff. Okay, so he was saying that, and I said it in this what y'all call those things on TikTok, panel or whatever. It was a bunch of and I was in one, like, everything is so bizarre now. Do y'all feel like church is bizarre? Like, it's bizarre now. I was in are scrolling by, and you literally have people that, now I'm not gonna say that the guy didn't have the gift of prophecy, because a lot of people probably feel like, oh, okay, well, Sir William Howard, I don't necessarily claim the title, but I do know that I that the prophetic rests on me. But this guy was literally rolling a blunt and was prophesying to this guy. And I was sort of like, I was sort of like, just really, and I mean, I know I'm a lot for people. So I try to operate, Janice, with grace, because I know my aesthetic. Here it is, because I think I'm Prince. Like, I'm just ready to put on me a pair of stilettos and show y'all I can dance and how well I can sing and drop and do splits and kick. Like I hear you know, y'all haven't seen that side of Sir William yet, but you know, there's a performer, you know, down, you know, I mean, I can take you to the purple rain. Y'all, that's a whole other side that you haven't seen. I bet I can do it. Do you hear me, Andre? Is that Kearney? Great. Oh, Kansas City. Oh, the city of fountains. I love Kansas City. I love Kansas City. Kansas City is really pretty, especially Kansas City, Missouri. That side of it, it is really, really pretty to me. And they have all these great, beautiful fountains all through there. But no, I getting back, like, okay, because the Michael Jackson movie has come out this weekend. Highest grossing movie almost in one of the highest grossing movies in history in the first weekend. Absolutely incredible. The numbers are phenomenal. Yes. Oh, I can. Oh, yeah. I can. Listen. I could dance the way that Prince used to dance and do the splits and stuff and slide and get back up and all that. Yeah, yeah, for real. So anyway, I'm saying that to say that even as progressive and as liberal as I am, I do believe and do feel and do see that it's some bizarre stuff. And you know that it is what I think is, and what I find amazing. What I find amazing is that it's going it's going more extreme. Like it's not venturing back to it's not reeling in. You know, it's almost like the case where, oh, okay, well, you know, it's almost like those of you that are, you know, either parents or, you know, like myself, who used to be a teacher. So it's almost as if you say, okay, well, I'm going to let the kids do a little bit. And if I give them a little bit of leeway, if I give them a little bit of leeway, then there will be okay. I like this. So Alfredo says that, he says, what's the point? Can you come up? Because I would like to dialogue with you about that. I would like to have the conversation, because I think that, you know, Prince was not, Prince was extremely flamboyant, but Prince was not trans. I don't know where all of this idea that y'all think or feel like somebody wants to be a woman. Prince was very in tune that he was a man. And so I don't know what it is. I guess you know, you probably feel like you're trying to read me or whatever. I'm for it. I'm all for it. Come. Because this is what you want, and so I'm gonna give you what you need on tonight. I don't. Do y'all think that? So this person says that Prince was like a woman. I don't think Prince was like a woman. I think Prince was this really rock and roll, uh if anything, very androgynous, very, gave you masculinity, gave you feminine. Men have the X and the Y chromosome. So I just think that, yeah, and Prince was Prince. He was he was him. And I think that the same for myself. I am Sir William. Sweet Daddy Grace was just was Sweet Daddy. I mean, it's some people are just themselves. King Narcissus was King Narcissus. And the list goes on and on. Liberace. Did anybody ask Liberace? Was Liberace trying to be a drag queen? Like, why are y'all so limited in scope? You know, and then you gay and you want to try to come for me. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it. But I am for it. So click the link. Okay? Click, because I'm if you want it tonight, you can get it. This is what did Kim Burrell say? Oh yeah, you need me. Yes, this is what you want. So since this is what you want, you can have some on tonight. Now you be ready. You be ready. Strap your seatbelt on, because because I would take you for a bumpy ride. But so I even in that, I think that it is some aspects of like ministry and church and the Black church experience that we are seeing now are actually really bizarre and really extreme. Okay. We got, is this DeSheila? DeSheila says that Prince was the only man in his well, no, Prince wasn't the only man that wore heels. Rick James wore heels too. Listen, Rick James wore them too. So no. It wasn't just Prince. Rick James had hair. Rick James, what did he say? What did he say before he passed away? He said, for the woman that was in the back that didn't know who I was, and he made her very very familiar, very very aware. So I think even with saying that it's, where is this idea? Y'all are so limited in scope that you got to like. I'm going to say this because y'all know I'm an arrogant SOB. Anyway, let me say this to you. If Sir William G. McCrae III wanted to be trans, I would have been that by now. It ain't nothing that I wanted to do or achieve that I just, for the most part, that I haven't. If you put your mind to it and you want it and you go after it and you draw it and bring it to you, you make it happen. Okay? You make it happen. If you get to the point where you tune your mind with prayer and with God and you pull those things, that's where all of that, the law of attraction and the secret and all of that, you manifest it. You set your mind and you set your focus in action to bring it into reality, to manifest it. That's how many of you all don't know how and get stuck, because you are not able to go outside of the finite. You are so boxed in and you're so limited in your scope. You have the power. Greater is he that is in you. You got the power to draw it to you. You got the power to call the blessings into you. You got the power within you. Everything that you need is already deposited in you. You've got to elevate your mind and you've got to begin to think it and to bring it and pull it into reality and pull it into your existence. What most of us do and what most people are following, you are caught up onto the circumstance. You are caught up into emphasizing the Uh, all right, Calvin says it's in your mouth. You are caught up in looking at your circumstance. But the people that can really tap in and go beyond that, I am a star. I am this. I am that. And draw it to you, pull it to you, and make it happen. Pull it to you and draw it into your existence. Manifest it. Think about, why do you think the word says, he said, what? Meditate on me day and night. Put those thoughts into action. How many of you, that's why it says what? Don't fear. You're not supposed to be fear. You're not supposed to be fearful. You're not supposed to be scared, because when you're fearful and scared, you draw that kind of stuff into you. Just like when people tell you, oh, they working witchcraft on you. Okay, so when they say that to you, then you draw it in and believe, oh, somebody is working against me. Somebody is doing something to me. Oh God, oh, see, and then you draw negative. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world. You speak and you reaffirm those things. None of that has any power. None of that is coming nigh my dwelling. I don't care what you put in your backyard and how you spin and twirl a cauldron. I am a winner. I'm always going to win. I'm on the side of the winner. What you live and save for and you broke. What you live and save for and you not blessed. What do you live and say? He said, I came that you have life, what, more abundantly. The Bible says the way of the transgressor is hard. I don't know where I'm going this way tonight, but I'm going here. You are not supposed to be in him. And in him, and your reality is worse than if you was what? In the world. If you're a transgressor, then your way is supposed to be hard. Yeah, your way is supposed to be hard. But no. He said, I came that you might have life and have it more abundantly and have the fullness. I live my life like a white boy. I'm going to tell you. I've told y'all, and y'all have heard me say it before. No. You scared of the police? No. Why? Why are you stopping me? But what? No. But nobody is better than over here. Let me turn this. I don't know why these phones get so dim. It's like when the battery going down, then they want to get dim and dark and stuff. Okay. All right. No, that's not you. I want my blessings now. I believe I'm not gonna wait until I pass away for everything to get better. No, it's better now. It's better today. It is better today than it was yesterday, and it's going to be even better tomorrow than it was today. And I'm going to obtain more. And anything that seems no weapon formed against me is prospering. I'm going to, no matter what anybody try to do, I'm going to still make it. Everybody's saying, oh, you lost your pages and your numbers are not what they once was. But doing better now than when we had them. And watch them quadruple. Watch them before the end of the year. It will be millions. Watch it happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna manifest right in front of you. You're gonna be able to say, you're gonna be able to remember. I remember that live when he said it. I remember that live when he spoke it. Everything, because it has to happen. You talking to somebody that coded 3 times. He ain't brought me back 3 times if his hand and if his anointing wasn't upon my life. He brought me back 3 times because what? Because what I'm to do in this earth realm and in this has not been accomplished yet. Come on. So y'all got to begin. So anyway, as I'm saying, and so I know we we can, and those of us that are Pentecostal, we can argue, that the one way to God, one. They do all of that, and what have you, and the women have their head covered, and there's many similarities, and that's how people have slipped over, or crossed over, and swap. But fundamentally and theology wise, there's definitely some differences. There's definitely some differences of opinion. There's definitely some differences in belief. Just because some of the things are that we practice are dissimilar, speaking in tongues and the dancing and the shouting. Just like Baptist people, when you go to a Baptist church, a Baptist preacher is always going to they're going to take you by Calvary. They're going to take you to Calvary. They emphasize John the Baptist and baptism and being reborn. We emphasize what's coming up in the day of Pentecost, when he came in like a rushing mighty wind. That's why we believe in miracles. All miracles are suddenly, impossibilities, and immediately. That's a miracle. He came in like a rushing mighty wind, suddenly. You was on your way out immediately. The doctor gave you up. Impossibility. That's the miracle. Suddenly, immediately, impossibility. If you could do it in and of yourself and of your own strength, you wouldn't need him. You wouldn't need him. So I want to deal with it. Do I have anybody on that has any thoughts? Do I have any Calvin, Donnell? Do I have anybody that is on that has a thought? Thank you. That have any level of thought. Hey, Jason from LA, haven't seen you in a while. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you for being here. Are you going to send me a gift, sir? Y'all send me some presents. Run my numbers up over there on TikTok. So I want to hear Apostle, and we can drop the link. Is there okay, Princess? Is there anybody? Because I'm wondering. No. Someone over, I ignored you the first time, but they wanted to ask again. They said, do we believe that we living in the days of Noah? No, I don't believe that. And I'm not even fully grasping where you're going with that question. I don't think so. But no, I think we're living in this time, in this day, we're moving forward, and we're pressing. Paul said, I press toward the mark of the prize of the high calling which is in Christ Jesus. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. We are after the redemptive work of Christ. So we're not back in Noah before him. That was back when they had the Paraclete. We have not a high priest that cannot be touched. So you got to get in. You got to get seriously in your word. No, we're not living there. We are moving and operating and moving into what is headed toward John's full revelation. That's where we are. That's and if you start studying eschatology, and as we start moving in toward the end times, these things have to come. It ain't got bad yet. See, y'all think it's bad. It ain't got bad yet. See, you don't have sons marrying their mamas. You don't have laws where that's being passed. You don't have laws yet where people are marrying dogs and cats, and see, now we slowly got it because, oh, okay, this is my what you call it, this is my secure animal, this is my what they call them, those animals when you have to do it, it's supposed to keep your nerves calm and all that. What they call those dog, emotional. Right. See, we right now, they calling they pit bull they emotional support. See, and not many days hence, they're gonna be saying this pit bull, this brutish beast is my husband. You see what I'm saying? It right now, oh, it's just my emotional support. See, now when that, read it, it's in there, read it. They're gonna be saying, oh, okay, this horse is my husband, this horse is my wife. You gonna tell me my wife can't get on the they say we hope not. Well, you got to read the book. You gotta read it. You gotta read it. Am I talking right? Deaconess Earl, am I talking right? It's coming. It's coming. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mamas is gonna marry their son. And they're gonna want to be able to have sex and have children. That's coming. That's in the book. Y'all just didn't read that part. See, y'all believe the Bible and believe in a God that you don't know everything about, because he said what? In Timothy, he says, study to show thyself approved, a workman that rightly divides the word of truth. All of that is in those 66 books. But most of y'all that claim to be saved, most of y'all that claim to be a believer, you haven't really read, and you haven't really studied, and you haven't really tapped in. Most of y'all haven't read the Bible. You haven't read the Bible from Genesis to Revelation. You haven't done it. You know how I know? I know by your comments. I know by your comments. I know by you know. And people that are in tune, he that have an ear, let him hear. See, many of y'all don't have an ear for truth. You have an ear for what has a sound to it. You'll get wiser and weaker. Why do you wonder? Why do you wonder? We got all this technology, we got all of this and all of that. And Daddy Grace had 44 million people following him back in the 40s. Rustin, Zanona Clayton, and all of them worked with Dr. King and had close to almost 1 million people at the March of Washington. Back when you was sending a telegram, back when Western Union was when you had to pay to send a page and a message to somebody. They were doing what they were. Why we are wiser. Y'all can't. Y'all got social media. Y'all got Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and everything else, and you can't fill up that storefront church. You can't fill up that church over there that you got with them folding chairs. You can't even get nobody to get you no chairs. I'll shut up. Don't talk to me. Be quiet. Who gonna give an offering? Who gonna lead out the offering? I'm preaching tonight. Who gonna lead out the offering? I've already been on almost an hour. Who's gonna start out our giving on tonight? The ways to give: you can do, you can do Cash App, you can do Venmo, and you can do PayPal. This is Black Independent Media. We can't make it without y'all. We can't. Oh, you all, my Hawks, we're in the playoffs. We lost. It's 2-2. They're going to New York. The city's so nice, they named it twice. All right, y'all continue to share. Okay. So, this is what I want to say. Okay, Janet says, oh no, there will be lots of children looking with special needs and mothers and fathers with daughter. Yes. What's the point? I'm not sure of the point. I'm just saying that that's what if you read the book, that's what what it says is going to happen. Why do you have because I want to. Why are you fat? Why are you obese? That's why. Did you want to drop the link? You want me to drop the link? You think you're bad enough to tangle with me, baby? Miss Piggy? Because I feel myself tonight. And the likes of you deserve and warrant no explanation over here. The Bible doesn't refer to any of that. Jesus had hair like lamb's wool and feet like polished bread. You don't know what Jesus looked like because you don't even know what you look like, and you don't know what your mom and daddy look like. Let's see you. Let me drop the link so we can see you, so I can read you to your face. I want to look at you and read you. I feel my help from on high on tonight. Here's the link. If you feel froggy, I want you to leap on out here. Because I promise you I was anointed from my mama's womb to read you for filth. All right, thank you. Oh! The chair of my deacon board is going to be one of the new. No, you don't have me upset. You don't have that. That's what you want to accomplish because you attempted or you think that you're operating like a witch or something. You don't have me upset. You don't have me because I am so arrogant and so confident in who I am that I am able to look, dress, and present however I want to and not care about the thoughts and the opinions of the likes of a mere person like you. My darling, you're watching me. I'm not watching you. So you have not drawn any kind of reaction. You wanted some attention, so I gave you some. Because what you really need is some medical attention. But now, if you want to stay, you can shut up and you can get very careful. Or you can click the link if you're bad. I promise you that you won't click that link and turn that camera on. I am 100% confident that you won't. So, Bible don't say any of that. The Bible doesn't say any. It doesn't speak to any of the things that you're speaking about. Not at all. Okay. All right. We are led out. We're gonna ask if each one of you would be kind enough to share our deacon Myers started out with $25. If we always ask for whatever the first gift is that if every person would match that or do something greater, or whatever it is that you can do and show your love and your support. Okay, I want to make sure that I properly acknowledge each person when they do share and show love and give. All right, so we certainly would like to have all of you share and have you properly and dutifully acknowledged. I'm gonna say this because I think that one of the things is that I want to say this because I want to say this to this person. I want to say this to this person, and I want to make this very, very clear. You're looking at the person that started Black church blogging. Now, whoever does it now, whomever may have a greater following now, or any of that, none of that was being done prior to myself. What I'm going to say is I think that people, and you all really put and take a lot of emphasis on what you think is happening in the lives of people below their waist. And you're not really thinking about how sinful, how evil, and how diabolical you are in your head. So I have been blogging long enough where if I was living, I would have faced scandal by now. If you bad, I want you to click the link. So you're not bad. You're not bad. But I want to, because you all put so much emphasis and you get so caught up in the scripture, or when you believe, or when you think, when it comes to sex and sexuality and what people are doing sexually, that you forget about, and you wash away everything else. You wash away stealing. You wash away adultery. You wash away fornication. I remember when I was teaching, I couldn't even call home, and I didn't even know the I could not assume that the last name of the child was the last name of the parent. Like, those are certain. Oh, somebody said that they requested. Who is this that's requested over on TikTok? Okay. All right. Let's see.
Sir William.
Greetings. How are you?
I'm good. What about you?
I'm excellent. Thank you. Sunday Night Live. So, what is your question or comment or part that you want to contribute to the discussion?
I honestly want to know, like, how you feel leaving the black church, not leaving God, but leaving the black church, no longer considering themselves Kojic.
Who's not considering themselves Kojic?
Several. It's a whole movement. I mean, and like I said, for me, as I stated in your comments earlier, I used to be, oh God, I wanted to go to church like Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday night service. I was one of those people, right? And so now I'm to the point, I still listen to my gospel music, love God. God is the head of my life, all the things. But I'm just out done with the church.
So you are, can you all hear on our other platforms? So we have one young lady that has come in and saying that she is sort of, I guess, disenchanted a little bit is what we could. Disengaged. I want to say this to you. I want to encourage you to fret not. I want you to get to a place where your tunnel is you, and your focus is you and the Lord, and not these other distractions, not these other things, not these other things that that are coming or that have come or that you are discovering that will make you you pray that your faith fail you not. Be ye steadfast, be ye unmovable, be always abounding in the word. It doesn't matter what sister so-and-so does. It doesn't matter what brother so-and-so does. My focus is vertical. It is me and him. Right. I'm not going to be, and now I'm not going to say, I'm going to be very, very honest with you. I'm not going to say that some of those things will not, that when they happen, that they won't be perhaps painful, that they won't be perhaps discouraging, that, but even in that, even within that, you be planted. You be firm, because at the end of the day, it's going to be you and him. It's not going to be, oh, what this person did or had or happened. And I know a lot of times, especially like when we have organized religion and organized, well, not, I shouldn't say religion, but when we have organized denominations, similar to the Church of God in Christ, of which I think we're both a part, that sometimes it can get discouraging, because you can have a person in one part of the country get away, or something happen, and they don't get the rebuke, they don't get the correction, they don't get, and then something happened with you on the other side of the country, and you get silenced, or you get set down, or you cannot allow those things.
Hold on 1 second.
I can't hear you good. Okay. So my thing would be for you to be encouraged and just do not allow those things to come in, because that's the design of the enemy, for those things to come in and to distract you and to deter you and to sift you as wheat. That's the enemy's desire.
Well, who's really the enemy, though? You understand what I'm saying? And
Our adversary, the devil, he is the enemy. He would those things, and the enemy, he wants to separate you from the love of Christ. He wants to pull you out. He wants to draw you, just like you wanted at one time. You were drawn, and you were active, and you enjoyed your walk and your relationship with the Lord and your fellowship within your church. And now there's been things that you may have discovered. There may be things that you have found out that have perhaps wounded you, or perhaps discouraged you. And so those things, and that's what it is. He says the enemy comes for what? To steal, kill, and to destroy. And it's not like it's going to happen immediately. That's why we call it backslide. That's why we slowly drift away. You just don't you don't just get caught up and become an alcoholic overnight. No, it started out with that one little sip. It started out with that. I used to didn't understand what my dad meant when he was against when he was against the legalization of weed, because he said that it was a gateway drug. So
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm so glad you mentioned that, because when it comes down to, all right, let's say the alcohol, for instance, right? And so I realized that, and again, I'm somebody who was going to church very faithfully, or what have you. I've lost the church, but I have not lost my faith. So I will say, like, I'm a better me, because all of the judging that goes on in the church, and I'm not sure if Tabitha was talking to me when she said she has a judgment problem. It's not that at all, Tabitha. It's just that I feel like it's so much judgment that goes on in the church that's really, in other words, they have so many other fish to fry.
Oh yeah. Instead of worried about my hair, worried about my nails, worried about this. How many souls have you saved? How many hungry people have you fed? How many people have you led and brought to Christ? How many people are you drawing? So, but we do have those bigger fish to fry. But what we can't do is, and what I don't want to see happen is good people that have great things to offer be disenchanted with that frivolous stuff. I can set myself, like, I can make my face like flint and sit down and be moved and unbothered. And I'm gonna show up, and I'm gonna look like I own the place every time I come. So that's just the attitude, and that's just the mindset that you have to have, my sister. And I know some of this stuff can be, it can really be disheartening. It can really be.
And Sir William, honestly, I'm not disheartened. I don't feel. I feel relieved, honestly. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, some people have this thing, they say, oh, I'm church hurt. I've never experienced church hurt. I've never experienced that, because outside of church, I have a family that loves me and things like that. Some people, the only thing they have is church. And I think those are the people, kind of like Tabitha, who's in the comments, they only have the church. You understand what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And so then they come and they have this thing to where anything outside of them does not seem right. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so I don't particularly think that going and who is this? Dr. James Church is a hospital, right? And so when people come and they're quote unquote sick, Why is it that they leave feeling worse? Because it's so much judgment and it's so much, just all this performative, just, I don't know if I can curse on your panel, but all of this, just stuff that we don't need to see. It's a big show, And
I get you, but I want you to be encouraged, my sister. I want you to be encouraged, and I don't want you, and I know that it's a lot. But I don't want you to, um, uh, leave, because I believe and know that you're needed. See, a young, beautiful sister like yourself is needed to be there, to be a beacon of light, beacon of hope to other young women, to other young people, and to say, you know what? Bunk all this. Forget all of this stuff. Forget all of these distractions. I know they said this. I know they said that. Or I know that you may be feeling or thinking like this, or what have you. And don't even allow that to come nigh your dwelling. I don't even allow that. I don't even allow that ignorant and stupid stuff to even resonate with me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I move on. I know who I am, so confident in who I am and the gift and the anointing that he has placed in me, that I'm not I'm not moved or distracted by that. I'm not moved and distracted, because I do know that I have an anointing and a gift and a purpose, and I know that my style and my approach, it'll draw some people, that some other people that's not going to be able to draw them.
Right, exactly, and that's the whole thing. So when you say, okay, like, let's talk ministry, like you said, maybe you need to take the gift and this and that or what have you. And I appreciate your comment for that, because I'm a nurse, and so I realized that my ministry is not in the church. My ministry is when I'm in the hospital working, when I have a patient who is stage 4 and terminal. Right, these are the people who this is my church. This is what I'm starting to realize is my ministry, not in a church with people like Tabitha, who's in the comments, and as far as basketball giant, I appreciate your comment, but you said I need a pastor. Why is that? Why do people think that if God is within us and we cannot feel, why is it that you feel like I need a pastor? And why do you? It's not church hurt. It's not any of that. Trust me, I don't need a pastor. I don't. And Rejoice, you are absolutely right.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. When did you come to that revelation that you felt like you where you became sort of like disengaged?
Honestly, it happened over time. But when I started going to church and I started feeling no different than when I was in the club on a Friday night.
Okay.
And when I was seeing the same people who's supposed to be uplifting, or I'm gonna give you a perfect scenario. This lady in the middle of church, this lady walked in and she had on some fishnet stockings. She was a beautiful lady, but she was, I would say, inappropriately dressed.
Okay.
Right? So you got all of these church mothers and, the people who frequent the church and feel like this is my home, you're an intruder in my home. They treated her really bad, and I could tell that she felt some type of way. I can tell that her feelings was hurt because she came to, like, Dr. Who is this in the comments? Dr. James said she came to the hospital. The church was her hospital at the time, right? So I just put myself in her shoes like, man, how would I feel? Maybe that's the only thing she had to put on that day, right? or maybe she felt like she was headed to, the avenue, what have you, and she said, you know what, instead I'm going to church. This is not the time to judge a person's fate. This is not the time to judge a person's destiny, anything like that, when they're coming to hear the word of God, right? So I think that was kind of like the last straw for me.
Okay.
I'm just thinking over years of coming and all of the performance, and it was just a whole lot going on for me. And again, I have not lost my love for God at all.
I don't believe that you have, and you certainly don't, and you certainly don't sound like it. I think that you even have and could have a greater zeal, because what I feel in my spirit is that that's an opportunity for you to have stood up. That was an opportunity for you to have been that beacon of hope, for you to have been that voice. And so we're not necessarily drawing back and pulling away. That was a place and still is a time and an opportunity to go forth and to go even further and say, wait a minute, who out here that is without sin, you cast the first stone. At least she came in. At least she was acknowledging that it was something that she needed. See, the one thing about that is so great about God, is so great about the love of him, and why we have to just start drawing back and draw nigh on the some of our older traditions, is because when people in the world get sick and tired of being sick and tired, they gonna want to come, just as you said, and they're going to want to come and they're going to want to see a difference in us. They don't want to come and walk up in your church and it looked like the warehouse and it looked like a club and it's got the same dark disco lights and strobe lights that the club down the street got. No, they want to come in and see and hear something different, instead of us bobbing and rocking and rolling and doing the same stuff that you could get at the club. But
and
we,
don't get me wrong, it has to be a balance. Don't get me wrong, it does have to be a
yeah,
balance.
it can be one, but we've got to stay and be there to say, wait a minute, we drifting too far.
Right.
We
And I'm gonna tell you another thing too, Sir William. I know you're gonna agree with me on this. Another issue that I have, because I have a very, very good friend who is LGBTQ, and he is also in ministry. My whole thing is, these pastors and these big churches, they can have all of these events and choir concerts and all this and that, and they go and they pull these gay, bisexual men or what have you in to do their all of their theatrics and things like that. But when it comes down to them being a part of something that actually matters that they want to do, it's a problem. They want to preach all of these things, well, we shouldn't do this and we shouldn't do that, but then you're okay with them directing your choir, right? You're okay with them taking part in the theatrics of the church, but when it really comes down to it, they have no voice. And that is something in the Black church. I don't care what nobody say. Like, I've been to several different churches. I've been non-denominational. I've done it all, and I just know that it's something about a dark cloud. But we can go on and on for days about this. I just personally feel like we just got to get back to, if there is going to be a church, you got to take your personal feelings out of it. If it's really about God, like the song say,
right,
forget about yourself and focus on him, this world and this church will be a better place. But until then, no thank you.
I got you. I appreciate you. Thank you. And don't count it all out just so yet, maybe it may be the time and the opportunity you'll find that right situation in place where that you're supposed to be, but yet keep on doing the work, because that's the main thing. That's the most important stuff. That ministering that you're doing, and that those encounters that you are having with those people when they may be, at their wits end or their last place and what have you. That's the time and the perfect opportunity. So you be encouraged, my sister. You be encouraged.
And one more thing I'm gonna say, peaceful birth and what happened to holiness. Holiness is the standard. Well, peaceful birth, respectfully, no, thank you. The issue I have, which I have been to holiness churches as well, because I had a good friend, her grandmother was holiness, and when I walked in the church, because I am a little flashy, but I'm respectful, right? And so what I mean by that is, I'm gonna wear. I'm not coming in church looking like I'm 100 years old. I'm not doing that.
Nah,
I like
we can be fly.
Oh, but not in a holiness church. You coming there looking like that if you want to. So
We can. I'll be dressed up all the time. We can be fly. Yes, yeah.
In Alabama, you come in a holiness church like that if you want. You better not even have on lip gloss.
Oh, listen.
And basketball giant, I'm not speaking against holiness. I'm not speaking against any religion, because again, I love God, right? What I am saying is that us as a people, and this is what it comes back to, basketball giant, this is what it comes back to, the judgmental people. See, we are sitting here having a dialogue. This is where we are. Our opinions, they matter here, right? Because while we're all joined here together. And so I'm saying what I gotta say, not bashing religion. I am not speaking against holiness. I'm not speaking against
No, in no way, not at all.
Anything like that. But it is what it is. I'm gonna speak what I feel, and that is that the holiness church is not for me. Now if it's for you, then you go ahead. It's just not for me.
Yeah. So. And that's okay. That is quite all right. That is quite all right. And you don't let anybody tell you anything different. And they don't have a greater walk and a greater relationship with him than you do. Because there is many paths to him. It's not just one. It's not just that, and that's what a lot of people get caught up in is they think because this is what works for me. And honestly, many of us are saved or we're Christian because we were brought up in Christian households. Many of us, if we were brought up in a Muslim house or if we were brought up in a Jewish house, we would be that. So many of us are not even. You're not even. You're Christian and Baptist or Methodist or whatever you are by default, because that's what your mama was or what your grandma was. So, but I thank you. I appreciate you, my sister.
And thank you for letting me come on to your panel, Sir William.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining Sunday Night Live. Like and share, and hopefully you follow.
I sure have already.
Thank you. All right, y'all. So one of the things that I want to talk about, and one of the things I want to say is, so we are talking, or we had the experience of, and we saw the pointing of the finger, the 111. We saw all of that, and okay. All right. Someone said, okay, I just had gotten a text message that said, bring me up. Where are you, Marquise? Which platform were you on? Which platform are you on? Okay, you on StreamYard? Okay. I don't see you. You want me to drop the link again? Okay, turn your camera on. Is this you? Is this you, Marquise? Oh, okay. All right, let's see. So because this says Bishop elect, so is this you? This thing that's saying Bishop elect? Oh, okay. Why you got this thing saying Bishop elect?
Yeah, because you said they was gonna consecrate me because I gave them my casino money.
Listen.
Brother, I
You
didn't
you
know
need to
about me
give your
posting it.
offering tonight. Go ahead.
I gave it the other night.
But this is another night. What you give
You trying to take all my gambling money?
each service you come to, you could give again.
That's that's right, William. Now,
Yes, sir.
I did not think me posting that clip was gonna have the church in a war on a good Saturday.
You know what? I thought I immediately saw it. And I don't really watch church. Um, I don't watch church services online. I really don't. Like
Mhm.
I'll watch the little clips of, and some of the praise breaks or some of the things. Um, but I'm glad that I'm glad that you did, because for me it resonated in a different way than what I think everybody else is focusing on. I'm not focusing on the idea um that he was pointing his finger and talking about one, as much as, okay, you knew that when you agreed to go with William Hudson to consecrate a missionary Baptist man.
Yeah, but isn't Hudson oneness as well?
Well, now I have to I have to look into that, because Hudson is now he took over, he became the prelate, or
Or
the presiding
Pilgrim?
bishop for Pilgrim,
Yeah.
and Roy Brown was coaching, and
Mm.
one of Bishop Owens's best friends. And so Roy had some differences of opinion with J.O. Patterson, and he left and started Pilgrim, but he and Bishop Owens remained good friends. I do not know the theology of Pilgrim. I don't know um doctorally what Pilgrim, what they believe. So I'm not sure. But that is a point of inquiry, because it seems that Shante Younger and William Hudson are very close friends,
Mhm.
and they kind of travel in this pack. My the greater thing that I think of it is that, where are we?
Right.
And um So I'll say it like this: the guy that got consecrated, I broke and dealt with the story of his scandal.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then he said something that I thought was extremely troubling. He said, "I'm called to be a bishop. Being a bishop is not a biblical call.
Right.
The
That's
Bible
what you
says that the Bible says that it is good for a man to desire the
to
office
desire the
of a
office.
bishop."
Right.
And so bishop is man-made. The Bible speaks more highly of an elder than
Mm-hmm.
it does that of a bishop. So that was one. Two, there has always the um the foundation. Baptist churches, especially National Baptist and Missionary Baptist churches, always were autonomous of their own. They were not doctorally designed and set up for them to be or to fall in a jurisdictional in a jurisdictional or a diocese type of setting. What happened, and which I thought was very, very problematic, with which the inception came with Paul Sylvester Martin. Paul Sylvester Martin wanted to come back into the Church of God in Christ. In 1996, he was denied when he came to the General Assembly and made the appeal before, at that time, our presiding bishop was Lewis Henry Ford. And he said, absolutely not. And so that happened in April. And then that following July of the same year is when he had all of those churches, and they met at the New Orleans Superdome. I just do not think that the Baptist denomination aligns itself within a fellowship or within the apostolic hierarchy of the Pentecostal and sort of like this whole Catholic set of organization. I just don't think I just don't think that it aligns it. Most Baptist pastors, they are the pastor and bishop of their own individual house. And full gospel is voluntary. Fellowships are voluntary. And many of those people, they don't, they go along and get along, so to speak. And then, until they come and have a disagreement, and then when they have a disagreement, they get mad, and then they, they leave. And then, like Paul, you had Kenneth Omer, and you had all those different ones that started off with Paul, and that whole thing with, oh, let me pay you $5,000 and you consecrate me and I become bishop. And it slowly has gotten us to a deleterious effect. It is slowly has chipped away at the sacredness of it. It has slowly um, uh, um, had a a um, a bad a bad effect on what we know and understand the church and the hierarchy of the church to be. Everybody, I want to be covered until I mess up.
right.
And then when I mess up, I want to find somebody. Basically, what you're saying, basically, what you're saying is, I I want to I want to find somebody that's going to put up with me and my BS. Is going to put up with me and my mess. Okay, perfect example. William Murphy. William Murphy. I was working in Newburgh. William Murphy started Dream Center out of rebellion. William Murphy sat down, and that's when he first started getting mad with me because I know the history. William Murphy sat down. He got Shanna. He was married. He got Shanna. Shanna was his lawyer. She was an attorney and manager, and she was from DC. He got her pregnant. Bishop he Bishop Bishop Eddie Long, he can thank because he's saying he Bishop Long took him all over the world, and he sang praise is what I do.
Yeah.
He sang that song before Bishop Long preached. Bishop Long took him everywhere and made that one of the top songs, put that boy career on the map. He got Shanna pregnant. He got Shanna pregnant, and uh, when Bishop found out that she was pregnant, he told William that he was going to have to sit down because William came in after Byron Cage left.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Byron Cage was the minister of music. 96 is when the diagnosis came. When the diagnosis came, and Byron Cage's wife, who was a medical doctor, you remember she left him. And you remember Byron Cage had that first CD out, and he was the little light-skinned guy, was a black and white photo, and he had them 4 real big, huge women that was behind him, and he had that group, and he started that CD. He got his mother stayed at New Birth until she passed. But when that happened, things was revealed. His wife divorced him, and there was a parting of ways, and that's when William Murphy came. That's when William Murphy came to Newburgh. And when William got Shanna pregnant, Bishop Long told William that he was going to have to sit down. William sat down 1 week. 1 week, and then the next week he was meeting over off of High Mill in that little event center, and that's when he started Dream Center. Now that's the history of how that went down. And when he got consecrated, Bishop Bishop Long was going through had been exposed, and we was over there at Greater Travelers Rest. We're over at Greater Travelers Rest, and the whole pulpit got up and sat on the other side of the pulpit, and Eddie Long at William Murphy's consecration, he sat on that side of the pulpit all by himself. Now I'm telling you was fact and not fiction. So I just think that we should, when I feel like I feel that I like what you did, because I think that the greater question is, why would I get somebody that is not germane and aligned with what I believe to lay hands and consecrate me? And how can, see, I stand firm. You may not like Sir William, but I stand firm in my convictions. I don't waver. See, if you were going to stand firm, Shante, and point your finger, You should have declined. No one
Well,
had to know. Do you hear what I'm saying to you?
yeah. Well,
No one
so
had to know your opposition, because if you standing and you gonna double down, and now you gonna take the whole center off of this man's elevation and put it on you. Because see, that's the thing, we got to operate like we're under surveillance. Everything we should see that with Brian Carn, everything that we do, all of the stuff that we're saying and doing on these lives and on these videos, we're under surveillance. You are on camera. People are picking it up. They're gonna pull that 30-second bite, and they gonna run with it.
absolutely.
You never would have thought, when you saw that and it dawned on you, you never would have thought that it was going to span and draw out. I'm glad, because it raises a level of thing. If Shante Younger felt so strongly about being oneness, then why did you bring your dark-skinned, bald-headed tail over here to be a co-consecrator of somebody that don't believe what you believe?
But that's another question, because I've seen many times, William, they have these consecrators and co-consecrators from different organizations, and I just think to myself, is it a matter of relationship?
It's
Um,
show. It's to pack it out. It's to be able to say that the hot people that are out right now, or that was out at that time, consecrated me. Ain't nobody that ain't in full gospel ain't thinking about calling Paul Sylvester Martin to lay hands on them.
well, and Younger preached the actual consecration, so
Which is in error. The whole thing is in error.
because
How do you
I don't
how
think
do
that
you
Eric
preach?
Thomas is under
But how do
Pilgrim.
you, okay, so let me ask you this question. Everybody that's listening, everybody that's watching, how do you preach and lay hands on somebody that don't believe what you believe and say, oh, give them the oil, give them the anointing, Lord?
Well,
Because if you really believe what you believe, he ain't saved because he didn't go down in Jesus' name. Y'all don't like me. So really, you lay hands on a bastard.
William. Well, William, I just,
Y'all don't like this kind of teaching. Y'all ain't gonna give no money tonight. It's all right.
So is Larry Trotter? What is Larry Trotter? Because he was there too. Is he a part
What is it? He's
of?
sick.
Oh my God! No, because to me, I saw three different consecrators
you
from three
saw you
different.
saw it was like it was a you saw a spiritual or a religious potluck. Bring your own plate. Bring bring your own bottle. That's what you saw. That's what you witnessed. That's what y'all witnessed. Y'all, I thank you. I'm like Prophet Floyd Brown. I thank you for your holy quietness. That's what you witnessed. You witnessed a bring your own bag party.
But it's not new, William, because I've seen this so many different times, and I'm like, okay, how do
Not
how?
it ain't nothing new under the sun. It don't mean that it don't make it right. What I'm saying to you is you stand firm. When you stand firm to your conviction, what I would have said, Marquise, you're my friend, you're my brother, and I love you. I celebrate this elevation. and what the Lord is doing in your life. I'm gonna give you a personal example. This is the kind of person that I am. One of my best friends, God rest his soul, Morehouse brother, one of the greatest preachers that I know. He married the chairman, the granddaughter of that was the chairman of the trustee board of a church, not because he loved her, but because he wanted to get that church. And he knew if he married that girl. I was asked, he was like, "Will, you gonna be my best man?" I said, "Absolutely not." I told him, I said, I know you. I know who and what you like. And this is not it. And I'm not gonna stand up with you and put on and you have this nice big old party. You know how long they was married? They were married for 1 year and 3 months. They were married long enough for him to get the house, long enough for him to get the church, and long enough for him to sign the contract. And they were divorced.
Mm-mm.
I did
So
not.
you're not gonna come to my
I was
concentration?
not. I was not. I was not. It depends on what. It depends on what circumstances you're getting married.
I said to my consecration, I want you to be one of my consecrators.
I'm not a bishop. I can't consecrate
You
you.
ain't gotta be a bishop, whatever. Well, I want
Oh,
to be
you got.
chief.
Oh,
I
you
want to
can.
be.
Oh,
I want to be chief apostle.
it ain't. Shut up. But I did not. I did not. I didn't go to the wedding.
Oh, now I would have went. Now you know I like me some
Now
food.
I didn't. I didn't go. I didn't. And now I was in town because all of our Morehouse brothers was like, "Now you can't do this." So I was in town, and we were so mad. We were so mad. We almost had a fight at the after party because and then at the funeral I was like this. I had passed out. I couldn't even take it with my friend. But a lot of people, they don't make people like me no more. A lot of people compromise. A lot of people don't stand firm on their convictions. A lot of people don't say. And what he should have said was, you know what? I think the man's name is Smith.
No, Eric Thomas.
Thomas, I'm sorry.
Mm.
He should have said, you know what, sir? God bless you, love you. We celebrate and what have you. But I'm gonna have to decline. You have not.
But
You
it makes me
you have not been
wonder.
baptized in Jesus' name. See, he don't believe that.
But it makes me wonder if Thomas a one? Is he? I mean, because Greater Harvest is very. They're very
They are shouting
Pentecostal.
Baptist church. If you talk to their members, they are very much germane to the and they hold steadfast to the traditions of the Baptist church. They are very much Baptist. They just like to shout.
Mm. Yeah, they
They
can't.
just
They
like to
can't get
shout, and
through an announcement to say they
They
like.
had that girl. They went over there. They used to that died. That sang that song "Stretch Out," and they was known for that. And they was known for being hand clapping and foot
Who
stomping. But
died?
that girl that died, they used to sing that song "Stretch Out."
I don't know. You ain't talking about Denisha, but
I don't know what her name is. I know she's not here no more. And she left her husband and those small children, and she passed away. And she used to stand flat foot, and she was at Greater Harvest, and she sang that song "Stretch Out." She's no longer with us.
well, William, I think we should go to Chicago and go to Greater Harvest.
I'm not going up in there. I don't go to Baptist churches.
Oh yeah, you did. Well, they Baptist Costal.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
So
I don't.
wait, so So we're gonna go to Harris Church. His church, Harris Church is
If
literally
if
across
I
the
go to
street.
Chicago, I'm gonna go to a Church of God in Christ. It's a lot. There's a
Harris
lot.
is Harris, St. James, and Bright
Oh yeah,
Star,
you talking about Christopher Harris? I'll go over there.
and his church is
But
across the street
I'm not
from
going.
Greater
I'm
Harvest.
not going to John Hannah. I'm going to if I go to a church, I'm going to go to a COGIC. Not
Where
unless
John Hanna coach.
John Hannah's not coaching. John Hannah came out of the Church of God in Christ.
Yeah, well, he's still.
John
I think
Hannah
he's
was
still.
John Hannah is a glorified adjutant.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what he was. John Hannah was Willie James Campbell's adjutant. He was over there at St. James.
I know it.
Oh, okay. You only leave Kojic two ways. One or two ways. You leave mad or you leave dead. That's it.
You think he left mad?
Is your name Marquez?
William. We got listen.
What? I don't compromise. See, all y'all compromise.
Hold on, Will. Hold on. You okay, they not Baptist. Okay, because I was finna say. Now you know me and you frequent a church in Atlanta that's not Baptist.
What?
They in church right now.
They in church right now, and I haven't been. When was the last time I've been over there?
I don't know. We got to go though. I want to go Pentecost Sunday. You gonna have your red on.
I don't know. I have to pray and ask the Lord. I have to feel it.
Yeah, you ain't got to pray. You ain't have to pray and ask the Lord
I
to
have
come
to
to
have my
fund
service.
of it.
I'm in service at the same time that they in service.
Not no. Oh, you talking about this here?
This is my church. I'm birthing it out. I'm birthing it out. It's coming out of my loins. This is my church right here. Right here. Fatima's gonna be my supervisor. That's it. That's it. I already got the chairman of my deacon board. I'm a real UN. You gonna be one of my elders if I can get you good and saved.
I am saved. And why you don't go to Bible study on Wednesday night?
You ain't saved all the way. I need you to go down.
I am saved.
I got you to. I want you to come out from among them.
From among who?
Them unsanctified and ungodly folks
At the casino.
Yeah.
Hey, one Bishop Dupree over there at the casino.
Cool.
David Lee Dupree. They said he was down there at the casino with his saints.
I ain't never heard he was at the casino.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
He's been in some back rooms now.
And it was at the casino because one of the saints said she ain't see the bishop gambling, but she was wondering why they was all at the casino.
Well, casinos have good restaurants. They have good buffets.
They sure do. But she said they was there for a couple.
And
they was there for a couple of days, William. They was spending the night down there.
Ooh.
You know, the best gamblers at night.
And some casinos have real good rooms. They have real nice rooms.
They really do. Why you don't go to Bible study on Wednesdays?
You say what?
Why you ain't been at Bible study?
I don't know, but are we gonna go? Are we gonna go this Wednesday? Are you going to Jacksonville? I'm wondering.
I want to. So I was in Jacksonville last week at when we had prayer.
I'm praying about to rather not. But see, I have class on Thursdays. But I'm really praying.
If you go, I got to be the first person you call with the news. You know, I'm believing God.
I'm wondering. I see. I don't know, because we don't really. I don't know. I can't call him a friend. I don't know. We just have this kind of. It's all new and fresh for us, because I was one of the first people that ever
talked about him. Mm-hmm. You know what? And for me and you to be so good of a friend, you love talking about my leader.
But we've had a full circle. We've had a full circle moment, and he is not the same. He's probably the same behind the scenes, but he is, he's really he's really broadened and come out of a lot of that dark mindset that he had before. So I don't know. But we got to get to the reoffending. I got to deal with it on tonight. I don't want to,
The
but I'm
what?
gonna have to.
The
Huh?
reoffending.
Yeah, he reoffended.
I heard that. I don't understand that.
Yeah, so is basically um okay, so if you plead, you get charged with a crime and you admit that you're guilty of it, and then you're out and awaiting sentencing, but while you're awaiting a sentencing you break the law again.
No, I understand that. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I I just can't. I just can't. You know. I just don't.
See, that's the part, that's where people have the hard part, that you saw Eddie Long, but you can't conceive having sex with a minor.
Well, the boy said. Well,
You know what I'm saying? So that's the part, and I get that and I respect that, because that's difficult for people.
but I just, it's hard for me to think he would purposely do that again. So while you're awaiting sentencing, you will do it again. That's kind of
But that's
hard for
just
me
like
to.
the same. That's just like having good sex, and you ask the Lord and you say, "I'm not going to do it," and then it's good, and then you fall and you do it
Yeah,
again.
but that's not a crime. You ain't going to jail for it. I mean, I'm saying this is something that has your name in the
But the thing
tabloid.
about it is that you have to put yourself, you have to take yourself out of yourself, and you have to put yourself in his situation. So you're looking at your life, you're looking at your obligations, you're looking at the amount of bills that you have in front of you, and the number of people that you finance, the number of people that you take care of.
Mhm.
See, you don't know the weight that is on that man's shoulders. So, do I, what I feel like, waste this money and pay this money over here when I got my mama, I got my grandmama, I got my daddy, I got this employee, I got that employee, I got the rent at this location, I got the rent at my house, I got the note on my Maybach. I have all of these things that I have, all these obligations that I have to take care of. Is this really a critical priority? And if I don't really get the severity of it, then I may not have necessarily taken it as seriously as I should have.
And that part I can understand for the
Because
first offense.
Harriet stood in the courtroom and said, "We just ignorant black church people." And they said, "Ma'am, put your hands behind your back." See,
Jesus.
I was in Mecklenburg County when Anthony Jenright, baby. I'll never forget the display in that courtroom. I'll never forget that the wailing and the gnashing of teeth. Because Anthony Jenright stood in his pulpit, Greater Salem, City of God, and declared that he was not gonna go to jail. And he did over 4 years. I think he did more than 4 years, because Harriet did 4 years.
And Charlotte, they ooh, it's tough up there.
Oh yeah.
Them Carolina courts ain't no joke.
Oh yeah. And it's a district office right there. And then now, is this true that federal agents was at the church?
When?
Well, I don't know. That's what I heard.
I haven't heard that. I know.
I heard some federal agents came up in there. Now that's what I don't know how true it is, but that's what I heard.
Well, I
Yeah,
find
I know
out.
you can
But
make a phone call.
oh
Edie.
yeah, that's my church. But No, I do know that a lot of them are going to traveling to Jacksonville. If I didn't have to work Thursday, I would. But
I don't think I think you should take off. I think you should take off. But I I do not and and see just like Juanita said, and y'all know I love me some Juanita Bynum. Juanita said that her haters were waiting. And the way they gonna light into him if he
I listen. I already know. Like, I mean,
y'all gonna be wanting to fight. It's gonna be folks they gonna be saying some of this and some of that. They gonna be saying some of everything. It's gonna be so bad. It is gonna, oh my God, it's gonna be bad. Oh Jesus. And
right.
I understand where he wants to really show the judge and the court the love and the support of his members, but I to see that and to see your leader in that way.
Well, yeah, and I've seen that before because we had an incident here where it was a church that my family went to. I used to frequent it well, and they had a youth academy, and they was beating the children and all of that. This happened about 8 years ago, and so I was in there in the courtroom for the sentencing.
Mm.
And we was believing God. We had a concert. We had shouted the church down, and to hear them to give them 5 counts of 20 years,
And
and
see,
the, and like you
and
said, the wailing and the crying, and he
oh, the
dragging folks
wailing,
out of
baby.
there.
I'll never forget how Pauline, when Stefan Moulton was sentenced, and Mother Pauline Moulton wailed out in that courtroom in DeKalb County, baby. Oh, I'll never forget it. Bishop
Yes.
Frederick Kelly, he in prison right now, 20 years. I just don't think. I don't think people are. I don't think you're mentally and emotionally and psychologically, especially Black Pentecostal people, because we esteem our leaders so highly. So
Yeah.
when you see this man of God and the woman of God that you then served and your leader, and baby, them marshals, they put them handcuffs on them and treat them just like anybody. Oh, it's a rough thing.
Yeah.
And I know it's gonna be a good number that's gonna collapse.
Oh yeah, because if I was there, I would just lay there like a beach whale.
Oh, I probably that probably, and see, like Ashley, see people like that, they gonna collapse. What's
Kayla,
yeah, la la la
don't
la la
talk
la
about
la la
Don't
la
talk
sha
about
la
my
la la
sister.
la. What's the
Don't
girl
talk
name?
about Sister Kayla.
Yeah, see, honey, see, they gonna probably, but see, she's not gonna even be able to make it because they gonna probably have to carry her out. See, the marshals are gonna probably carry the state troopers are gonna carry her out. See, and that's the other part about federal court. See, you don't go up in no federal courtroom performing, baby. I was there when they took T.I.
Mm.
And he had $1 million. The attorney said, Your Honor, we have 1 million. Wait a minute, let me get an envelope. Let me find something. They say, Your Honor, we have 1 million. We have certain. They said they was passing that $1 million check around. They said, and then and you know what the judge said? It said, "Oh, give it to the clerk. Would you make sure that this is certified, that this is legal, that this is that this is a real check." See, I can't. See, I was there when they took Bill Campbell. They took Mayor Campbell, the honorable. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm gonna believe God.
I'm
And
with you
no matter
because
what,
I don't want to see. Cause see, you have a president that's a
they ain't paid
convicted felon.
taxes, right? You know what? I wonder if Carn can call Paula, and Paula can call Trump,
Well, see, he
because
got see the and then that's the only people. That's the only person that can help him. But I don't even know. Can he give that can federally pardon him?
well, Trump a part of the goldfish, if he like it. So,
But he didn't pardon, did he?
well, because I think that's too messy for Trump. That's just a little too messy. You already in the Epstein files, and now you finna put your hand in that. That would just
And
be
see, we
too.
don't even know what Trump's taxes look like.
I don't think he ever paid taxes. He just said he was smart enough to find somebody that can do it to where he didn't owe, and he said the rest of us are stupid. Don't fault him for not
Well,
paying.
maybe he does have a relationship with him, because you remember when he came to my church and preached, he said he did say that he loved them, didn't he? He did say that.
I don't know nobody know him loving Trump, but
He said that. Go back and look at the tape. He said, "I love him." He's something else. He said, "I love him." He did say it. He said he
yeah, but I
loved
don't think he no Trump supporter. I don't think he's a Trumpite, but I don't know. I
him.
just
Baby, I'll be a Hittite. I'll be a Cushite or whatever kind of a tight or whatever I got to be to keep me out of thing. Because see, I wouldn't be able to make it anyway because I'm too claustrophobic. See, because the moment that they go to turn in that lock and key, because see, I'm gonna hit the floor. I'm gonna have a stroke.
and they're gonna sedate you, and they're gonna put you in the little pad.
I'm gonna go to the hospital.
Well, they're gonna have you chained up to that bed.
Right, they're gonna have to strap me down because first of all, I'm not gonna do nothing to go. See, that's gonna be the thing right there. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I already know that I can't take it.
Yeah,
Nathan
well,
Simmons sent us over there to get them boys out of there. I told him that. I said, oh. I was holding my chest like that. I said, "Oh, you're not gonna be able." I said, "You're not gonna be able to close that door. You're not gonna be able to close it." Because see, I can hear the walls coming in on me. I said, "Oh no, you're not gonna be able to close." And I never knew, you all. That's why they call it the slammer.
because
Because
it's
them
slam.
doors be slammed. Bam, 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 bam. They be clanking. I need you all to give. Marquise, what are you going to give? You're going to give $25. You're going to match Deacon Myers on tonight. I need y'all to end the super chat. Do y'all love me, and will y'all help me? Fatima, how are we doing on our likes? We have 450 people in the room. Can all of y'all share a little something on tonight? Can you be so kind?
Yeah, share with William because he owe me a dinner.
Thank you. Y'all run me up on. We only have now. This is a sin and a crying shame. I only have 82 likes, and it's 464 you all that is in the room. I need 200 likes. I need at least 200 likes. I need everybody to hit the like button. Those of you that are on here, all of you that's saved and unsaved. I come for the Jew first and then also the Greek. You unclean Philistines, those of you that are on here watching me, you don't like me. But anyway, I need you to hit that like button. You don't have to like me. You came over here to see how pretty I was tonight. You came to see. You came to see my flowing hair. Come on and hit that like button. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need everybody to hit that. I need you to hit that like button.
Now, William, I'm coming for Pentecost Sunday, so I need you to
Well, y'all, why I tell you where we'll go for Pentecost. We're gonna go over to Evan Majors.
you know I ain't going over there. He need to fix it. Never mind. But
Why
we'll
you
talk
say
about
that?
that
I
offline.
like Evan.
Well, his hair piece was kind of peeling off in the back the last time I saw his video. But
Okay, we up at 97 likes. Come on. Come on. I need
I'm
y'all to
not
hit that like
going
button.
no Evan Majors for him to try to lay me out with no
Evan can see now. Evan
He,
can see.
yeah, yeah, I know he can see.
He can tap into the Holy Ghost.
Yeah,
Come on
okay.
now. You can't look at the packaging. Come on, you all. I need y'all to hit that like button. Come on.
I
Hit
was
the
gonna say
like
we
button.
can go to Mark Moore Church, go to my brother church.
Oh, he's apostolic. I can't go there. I can't do it.
Well, but him and Nate Green are best friends. Well, they
Who?
real him and Nate Green are real close friends.
That Nate is friends with, just because he friends with somebody coaching, that's Nate.
And
They was
Nate let Mark preach at his church, and Nate is letting Younger
and
preach
we
at his
let a
church.
lot of apostolic. We Bishop Sheard has had Lambert Gates preach.
You know, I wonder if Bishop Gates gonna go down there.
He's been very quiet through here. I wonder, is my pastor gonna go?
Oh yeah, you know your pastor, your bishop is gonna he gonna stand with the prophet, just like we gonna stand with and I, you should know me enough to know that I'm a ride or die either way.
You
You
gonna
know I,
roll? Would
I
you?
stuck with Bishop Long until he died.
Now be honest with me. Tell me the truth. Would you stand with me if I was in trouble?
Yeah, I'm not that. See, I'm not that type of. So
Hey, you ain't no fair weather friend. Come
I
on.
think I'm born different because my grandfather was a bishop. He's still living, but he was a bishop, and
Right.
he had a bunch of churches and all that, and he fell. And I
Did he
seen
fall?
how yeah, because and I seen how they, even to this day, they never let that, never let go of that. And I've seen the shame that he's constantly had to walk in and push through and all that. And I've seen what it's done to, my mother and my uncle. And so when it come down to leaders, I think I have a certain grace for them because I've
Mm.
seen that. So that's why I stuck with Bishop
I
Long.
love when we give that, when we put that, all that churchy vernacular on stuff. Oh, there
Oh,
we go. We got some they coming in. We got some more Grace folks. I
more
just
grace.
Eddie la 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 basha. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well,
that's why William, I'm not a friend I ain't gonna switch up on nobody,
mhm.
I mean, it is what it is. Because for one, I don't put
I
nothing
need
past
everybody to hit the like
anyone.
button. Come on, Marquise, going to do that super chat so the Saints can see you do that super chat. I need you to help your friend tonight. You said you're a friend.
I
I need
can't
you
do it
to,
and be on here at the same time, can I?
yes, you can. Or you can send a cash app while you on there. You got another phone. You
It's
got all
gonna.
them contraptions.
No, I don't. What you think I got going on?
I know you do.
William, you the one with all the devices. Now let's not do that.
All right, I need y'all to help me. I need everybody. If everyone can do something, if y'all would do something. Y'all do something. Y'all got, I like y'all got these hearts rolling over here on TikTok. Y'all need to send some gifts. Instagram, we haven't had anybody give from Instagram in some time. Let the Lord use you. Let the Lord use you. I got to read this United States sentencing memorandum. We haven't walked through this yet. We're getting ready to walk through it. We're getting ready to walk through it. I'm gonna go through it line by line and precept by precept. Come on, I need y'all to hit those likes. We're gonna see what the US, the United States, woo child. It's the United States versus Brian Carn Jr. Ow! Woo! Come on here. We getting ready to walk through it. It's 27 pages. I got the documents.
20. Oh, Lord, let me get on up out here. 27.
It's 27 pages. I need y'all to hit the like button. I need you all to hit the like button. It's 467 of you all in the room on tonight. But in summation and in closing about they should not have. Why is Hudson? What is with Hudson and all that drama?
You know, Hudson is funny. And
God bless Tina Howard. Thank you for your $10 love offering. God bless you. God bless you. Let the rest of you all keep coming this way. Keep coming this way. Y'all going in and give. All right, no. I need those likes. I need those likes to go up. Y'all know that helps us with the algorithm. That helps us with the algorithm. That helps us with our numbers, with our views. I need you all to hit that like button. Hit the like button. All right, we're at 106. We had 106 likes, and we have 440 people that is in the room. I need you all to keep on. I need another 100 of you. All right, Janice Felton, God bless you. Thank you. $10. Thank you. Thank you. I need some more of you to help me. I need some more of you to help me on my goal for tonight. This is Sunday Night Live. This is Sunday Night Live with yours truly, Sir William. All right. I need you all to help me. Okay, so the person says, let me say this. So that you all, God bless. All right, brandologist Marquise only did $10 with his cheap no to good. Okay, so I have a person that's over on TikTok that is saying that they thought Brian was my friend. Okay. We have had a tumultuous relationship throughout the years. All right. So I know it's probably difficult for him and it's probably difficult for me. However, this is my profession. So journalistically, I cannot have integrity and it be a story as big as this happening with him and ignore it. That's not integrity. Friendship has nothing to do with it. Exactly. Thank you, Tyrell. Thank you, Tyrell. Thank you for your maturity. Thank you for your maturity. All right, Mother Hartzell, how are you, darling? How are you? It's been a long time, baby. You still love me. Thank you. I need some more of you all to give. I need some more of you all to hit the like button. Thank you, Sherry. I need some more of you all to give. We're going into this. I am going to read this full 27-page document. I'm going to read this full 27-page document on tonight. We're going to read it and we're going to examine it line by line. All right. The Bible says, in all thy getting, get an understanding. And all thy wisdom, you got to get an understanding. We're going to get an understanding on tonight. We're not Alice, and we don't live in Wonderland. And we're going to separate facts from fiction. So those of you that are nosy and you want to know what's going on, you'll know what's going on. Thank you. Thank y'all. I need some more. I need some big gifts over here on TikTok. I need some some big presents. Marquise got off. He didn't even say bye. So I need some more of you. I need some more of you. I need some more of you to help me on tonight. I need some more of you to help me on tonight. Thank you. Thank y'all. Y'all like my glasses. Thank you. I need some more of you all to help me on tonight. Who else will give? Who else will give? Who else will give? We have a goal for tonight. I really need the help. I really need the help. I need the help. I need your help. I need your help. If you want to come on and debate Leviticus 18:22, is there another part of the word that you know? Bring my accuser to me. Do you know a man that's done screwed me? Since you're sitting up there with talking about Leviticus 18:22, I want my men to come on the line. If you done had me, I want you to come on so you can tell folks how good it was and how well you screwed me. For everybody that's done had me, Jesus said, "Bring my accuser to me." It's no fear here. It's no fear. Don't come on quote no scripture. Don't come in. Oh yes, ooh is right. Mother Harcel, tell him to come. Where my men at? Mother Harcel, I want you to click the link because I want Mother Harcel to show you how she feel about me. I want her to speak in known tongues and unknown tongues to tell you how. Because see, if I don't know that nobody else love me, I know this woman loved me. I want you to come on, Mother, and tell it, and thus say how Mother from the book of Harcel how much you love me. Tell these folks because I have to bridle my tongue so I won't get in any trouble. Mama, click the link, baby. We ain't heard from you in a while. Is Mama gonna come up, Fatima? Is Mother gonna come up? We taking our time tonight. We're taking our time tonight. Oh, somebody said it was good. Oh, is she gonna come? Is Mama gonna come? Somebody said I'm crying. I want you to come. I want my accusers. For all the people that say, I want you to say, I had him. I want you to tell them what you did. Tell them what we did. You have the floor is open. The floor is open. The floor is open. Come on. I dropped the link. You can click the link. Mm-hmm. Yes, I was at church. Yes. I guess she's not coming. I guess she's not coming. All right. Okay, so at the end of the day, what I want to say as it relates, I think that a lot of it examines and exposes that it was error. I'm not sure how people that have different beliefs, and different viewpoints of theology, actually participate and co-consecrate and preach the consecration of someone that believes something different. I think that this is indicative of what the unfortunate things of what the bishopric has been reduced to. All right, I put the link in the chat, mother. Okay, here it is again. Do you don't see it? Put your glasses on, baby. Okay, there go the link again. You see me with the red hat on, that red and black hat? My comment is right under Fatima's. So I think that it is indicative of the problem, and that this is not a money grab. It is supposed to mean something. And then why, if you're Baptist, why are you getting apostolic people or asking apostolic people to consecrate you? It puts me back in the mind with Demetrius Synagogue when he was running around trying to find somebody that was going to consecrate him as a bishop, and it took him a while to actually find somebody. And that's somewhat problematic. That is somewhat problematic. So it has gone viral. I think it raises a lot of. I have you blocked. How do I have you blocked on YouTube? I've never blocked you. JC Ross says he's scared from Brian Carn. My word. My word. So we're getting ready to get into that. Everyone click the like and share. Fatima, how are we doing on how we're doing on the likes? Okay, we have 119. Let's get that up to 200 likes, please. Let's get that up to 200. Let's get that up to 200. Let's get that up to 200, please. We have 436 people in the room on tonight. We're getting ready to get into that. You all could please click like, share. All of you that are on YouTube, please click that. All right. Okay, there's Mother. Oh, look at you with this baseball cap on.
Yeah, I love Jesus.
Yes.
And I love you too, honey.
I know
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am going to be okay. Why I got a damn echo? Like I'm special needs.
I don't know. You probably got
Hold
You
on. Let
probably
me
gotta
see.
just watch me. Don't watch me on YouTube while
Hold on.
you on the StreamYard. Okay, and she clicked something and went away. Hey, she gonna come back and she gonna make it back. She had YouTube. She must have had YouTube open while she was in the StreamYard at the same time. All right, Mother Horcella, you gonna be able to come back, baby? I don't know. Someone else mentioned that about Pilgrim, and he and William Hudson are very good friends. So I don't know. I don't know. I think it opens up. I think that it opens up and lends itself to discussion. And we have a lot of apostolic people that a lot of times have come to Trinitarian churches. I think that at some point we got to start examining what we believe, and do we stand firm on what we believe, or is it about the offering? Is it about the honorarium? Is it about the money? All right. Now, see, you can't have YouTube open and your StreamYard open simultaneously. That's
okay, hold on. Let me cut something off. Hold on. So I got to cut the YouTube part off.
Right, while you're on StreamYard, and then you can go back to YouTube.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what we do here. Shit, you know I'm not computerish.
So I need you.
How's that?
I don't hear an echo. You sounded
no,
great.
But can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
And you can see me?
I could see you better before, but I still see you. But I could see you better before.
I gotta get my hair done.
When you was in front of the window, you was better. It was better lighting over there.
How about this?
It's okay.
You want me to go to the other one?
It's not as good as it was when you were first on.
Hold on. Okay, how's this?
Yeah, now that's good.
Okay. As you can still see, I'm the last one on the totem pole. Them boys ain't came over here yet to do me no good. Curtains everywhere, but they ain't came and finished doing shit. But that's okay. I love them. They've been trying to keep me afloat.
I want you to read these Negroes for filth.
Well, I need to know who the fucking with you, first of all. And why they worried about where you put your dick and what time you put your dick and who you put your dick with. Whether it be pussy or asshole. I need to know why they need to know this. Whether you getting your dick sucked or whether you sucking some dick. Either way, who's in the bed with you and how would they know what go on in your room?
Oh!
See, I love you, sweetie. And I've been loving you since the first time I met you. You're my pookie poo. You my baby. You're my extension of my family. I tell everybody if ever I go to Atlanta or whenever they have this women's convention and stuff, and the boys send me, I'm staying in the room with you. I don't give a damn who you fuck. I'm gonna be on my side of the room. I don't give a damn what you do, because I done lived in the dorm before.
So I'm trying to figure out these folks that want to come on. And it seems like everybody, they get so saved when it comes to sex or homosexuality.
They get saved.
But they got bastard grandkids.
They got bastard kids. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So
okay, well let's start off right here. Okay. Now, you do know that whorehouses is right there by all the churches. You do know that. Okay. Now, the vast majority of the women from back in the day up until now was hoes. Even your pastors' wives was hoes. Okay. So them pastors was living in them churches and shit, and their little dicks was getting hard, and they had to go get them some relief, praise the Lord. And they go in the whole house and they fuck with them girls. Them girls put some alum or whatsoever they had handy up in there and get them all tight and shit. And then they send the church women down there to the whole house because see, they was still horn. They don't want everybody to know they was still horn because them niggas wasn't paying no bills back then. They had mixed match cheering back then. They just wasn't really talking about it. See, they sent them out of town and they come back. Oh, girl, you sure lost weight. Oh, you know, I went out of town and I was working out with my cousin at 5 a.m. No, bitch, you had a baby and gave it to your cousin. And the only way you find out about it is when that motherfucker dropped dead, okay? And all of them show up at the funeral and they fight and acting the damn fool. See, don't get me to talking about it, honey, because see, I'm raised in the church and I know what goes on in the church. Praise Jesus. I know, honey. Mm-hmm. So all that is,
Mother, how long have you been following me?
Papa's been gone now 3 years. I know 5 years.
In that 5 years, don't you think if I was out doing and living some kind of inappropriate way that somebody would have come forward on me by now?
I feel like if you was fucking anybody, okay, because we've already had this little personal discussion. Bitch,
but we got some new folks.
Fuck them folks. Look at him. They would have known already. They would have known already. Because see, let me tell you something. It's two things you can't hide. I want everybody on this line to understand this. Say two things. Two things you can't hide. That's a crying baby and a hollering nigga. Let them both get uncomfortable and they're going to scream out. So apparently you must be doing something right. If they, you know, because ain't nobody coming forth and saying nothing. See.
Well, they have an open forum. Anybody that has had me, Jesus said, bring my accusers to me. I want wherever my men are, wherever you are.
You know, me and you already talked about that. I don't bit more think it's no men. I think it's some of them bishops' wives that's been playing with that thing and giving you information and buying you stuff all these years. So you can tell some of them folks some of this stuff all the time, but you can't tell me none of that shit none of the time. See, my mama's daddy was a pimp, okay? And I know a hoe when I see a hoe, and you are a church sanctified hoe. See, because my big mama's husband was a hoe, and she was a praise the Lord, thank you, Jesus, hallelujah, sanctified, raising hoes children. So she kind of was a hoe, but she didn't want to say she was a hoe, but she was a hoe too. See, so don't come in with that bullshit. And if a nigga was sucking on your dick, nigga would have been told it. You know they told off on that, what was that boy's name that died of the AIDS? What's his name?
You can't say that, mama. You can't.
Hell, I can. I did the shit. He didn't have to had his head on the jury care box and they putting it all on the memes and shit. And he all fine and shit, breast sticking straight up, perky, better than mine, had me mad and shit. Now, see, them niggas came out and told it. This shit would have been on 4, 5, 8, Channel 11, CNN, any kind of channel, it would have been a blogger. William G. McCrae III was caught with his tallywhacker. You know, they would have came out with it. See, I ain't seen no videos, and I be looking for videos. Because, you know, I tell all the Q dogs to send me dick pics for my birthday, Mother's Day, any day. Just send them to me, because I like looking at Q dogs naked. Put your gold boots on and be standing up there making your thing go up and down and bark if you want it. Just oh, whoo, hallelujah. I just love them. Oh, God. Whew.
Oh, God.
Will ain't fucking no damn niggas. He fucking some of them bishops' wives. I don't give a shit what y'all say. That's how he getting them minks and shit. The bishops got to keep their mouth shut. Cause they don't want nobody to know William up in there fucking their wives. Well, shit, you ought to grow some dick. Shit. William fucking them pastors' wives and evangelists and all that other shit. I believe that in the spirit of my shanana, that's what's going on with you. You are being a old school pimp in Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. That's what you doing. You are old school pimp. I'm mad at you though, because it serves you well. Them bitches buy your housing and they pay your little car bill and get your nails did. Hell, you probably be with the hoe every time y'all go get your nails done at the same time, get your house and shit done. Yeah, if you was fucking a motherfucking nigga, he would have came out by now. Niggas is worse than bitches. Let's just be clear. Niggas is worse than bitches. They come out and they tell it. You see how they did Donnie McClurkin? And bless his little heart. He said he prayed the gay away. And I believe him. I'm like, okay, baby, you prayed the gay away. But you ain't offered me no dick. I just need to know why.
I don't think it's big enough for you, Mom.
It might not be, honey, because see, that Michael Jordan, honey, I'd ride his ass and I'd make him crawl backwards. Oh, woo, hallelujah. Yes, I would.
Yeah, Mama, you got the back of my head. You got the back
It's
of my
gonna be all right, baby. It's gonna be all right, baby. It's gonna be all right. Yes, Lord. And that Shaquille O'Neal, I'll fuck his eyeball straight. That's just how it be. Yeah, but I believe that's what's going on, baby. They just mad because I
don't understand. I just do not.
William, you have been afforded to get in places, and also I want to let y'all know I think William is fucking some white women too. That's how he get to be down there on that court. He fucking some of them white women too. Down there at the country club. He fucking some of them white women too. I don't give a shit what none of y'all say. This motherfucker right here passing that dick. Y'all say whatever the fuck y'all want to. He be sitting up there like, oh, somebody tickled my booty. Ain't no goddamn body tickled your booty. One of them white girls probably licked you in your ass, but ain't no man laying up with you. I need to talk to your daddy, and I tell your daddy, you calm yourself down, because your son probably getting more pussy than you, and you got a wife laying in the bed with you. Shit. See, it take me. See, I know hoes when I see hoes. I was a hoe at one time. I just ain't hoeing like I used to. Because I didn't, I'm not old. It's just that, these niggas ain't paying like they used to. And I ain't got time for that bullshit. You see my hair all over my head. And I can go in there and do my own hair, but I don't want to. So, like I said, I'm just telling you, baby. I know what your ass is doing. See, I done been in this world long enough to know a hoe when I see a hoe.
Yo, we have to love her. You
can't do nothing but love me, because I'm telling the truth. Shit, your ass fucking some white women and some of them evangelists and bishops' wives and shit. They can't wait to get your ass. Can you take my bag up to the room?
Oh, God.
I want to give you a tip. The tip be they want that tip between your legs, and your ass be giving it up. So motherfucker need to take a condom and stick it in his ear and fuck what he heard. Shit. Got me fucked up. I get so sick of that shit. Motherfucker don't know a punk when they see one. Hell. Shit, I've been in the beauty salon business all my life, working between the barbershop and the beauty salon, honey. I know some things, okay? I've worked in the school system almost 20-some years. Baby, I know some shit that'll make the hair on the back of your neck stand up. See, they getting them wigs and shit all confused. See, yeah, he passing out that dick. Passing out that dick, baby. Passing it out like Tic Tacs. But they got to pay for the Tic Tacs. This ain't no dollar store Tic Tac.
Oh, God.
See what it is? They mad because them bishop wives won't fuck your ass. I don't blame them. You have to be choosy with your dick. Them niggas over there, they fucking. So they want to fuck too. William coming up from behind and fucking him. Him and that, what's your friend name to be eating them fake ass pork chops on live? What's his name? Jonathan? Yeah, that's what y'all doing down there. I know what's going on. Y'all down there fucking. That's when you go to them women's conventions and you don't see him in church. You know, he's somewhere fucking. He got somehow with her legs up in perfect V formation or bent over the bed. You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying. They pay for your facials and teeth and things. See, they want you to look a certain kind of way. I know. When I dated that kingpin baby, I had to be on point. Whether I was in his face or not, I had to be on point, baby, because that's how the game goes. You got to be on point. See, if they
At
got
all
to be,
times.
at all times, if they got to be smelling right, looking tight, and being nice, okay? If they got to be on point, say it with me, point. Yeah. See, I know what's going on. You, them designers and shit, can't nobody spell. Yeah, them hoes is doing that for your ass. Ain't no nigga doing that.
I love you.
Ain't no nigga doing that shit.
So
Hell,
what's been going on down there in Texas?
Not a goddamn thing. We had some rain down here, and that's about all. Ain't nothing really going on here. I mean, you know, everybody been kind of quiet. They've been kind of quiet since, you know, because we're losing a lot of bishops in our district. You know.
Yeah.
We're northeast, and so they split it up in so many sections and stuff since Uncle Noah passed away, you know. And then
Bishop Nichols just died.
See, so we're losing a lot of bishops, and you know, one girl called me and wanted to know about Jimmy Glenn. She was asking me,
how is he doing?
I'm hearing he's doing well.
That's good.
He's doing well. He's not preaching as much as anymore, but here's the deal. People don't realize this man worked for UPS, the brown truck. He was a delivery guy for over 30 plus years. He's tired. He's tired. And then you in between working a full-time job, you taking care of Uncle Noah, that's another full-time job. He'd been around Bishop Cleanhead White and what's that other guy that died that said that he what was his name? Larry and them went down there before he died. Carlton Pearson. Yeah. See, Uncle Noah had him traveling all around. The nigga's tired. And I had to explain to this hoe. See, you need to be over there worried about Sherman C.G. Allen, lemon drop head ass. See, because he ain't never had no job. These niggas nowadays have to have jobs. They have to. You can't have a church that don't have no job. And when they retire for one job, they be like, shit, y'all need to find something. They're not dropping dead behind pulpits no more. They're politely walking away.
Yeah.
They're politely
Well, Mama, you know I love you and I thank you for setting the record straight. And
baby, you know I know. Because, see, you know they don't want me to call no names.
I don't say they didn't all scattered like roaches. I
imagine they did.
They quiet in the
yeah, they did. Cause see, I start talking about your mama and your grandmama. I know what's going on. See, that ain't no cheap hair on his head. Let me tell you something about high-end pimps. See, they want their hoes, they want their boy toys to look a certain way. And he got to be looking a certain way. He don't be wearing no cheap shit. He wear that shit. Man, come on, for real. What's that other one up there? Dwight? Dwight say he got a house for his nigga and a house for his hoe. He had dick surgery. And I think he going through prostate. Is he all right now?
You know, the last time I talked to him, he was, you know, coming along. Mm-hmm. It's a process and struggle, but he was coming through. He
want to take that silicone out of his dick. Now I heard his dick was already big beforehand, before that white girl got a hold to it. Now that little white girl probably gave him something, you know, because they'll fuck a plate and a fish too if it'll flop the way it wanted to, any kind of way. You know, they don't, you know, them girls, they don't give a damn. Not at all. And they were talking about that Jake's girl and fell on the trampoline and damn near killed herself. Ain't she about 300-400 pounds? What her ass doing jumping on the trampoline in the first place?
No, that was Sarah. And Cora's lost weight. Cora's not heavy anymore.
Oh, she on the needle?
I'm not sure, but Cora's lost a lot of weight.
That's good.
And Sarah had some kind of neck injury or something like that.
Yeah, it was touch and go. A lot of them had been praying for her, But after a while, we get a certain age, we don't need to be on no trampoline unless we fucking. We don't need to be up there jumping up and down with no children. Because those types of things happen. And it's unfortunate that it happened to her that way. Now, she could have been fucking her nigga on that trampoline and they lying on the baby. The baby probably came out there and caught him and ran in the house and told it. That's the only thing I can think of. I can't see her jumping up down on no trampoline. She out there fucking. That's what it was. And the baby came out there and caught daddy and mama doing the froggy and ran in the house and told it. And she hit her head trying to hop down, because she didn't want nobody to see it with her ass up. I'm thinking that's really what happened. Now, I'm thinking that's what happened because we're too goddamn old to be jumping on no trampoline. You get on one if you want to. I want to see how you gonna get your big ass out. Motherfucker sunk straight down to the ground. How the hell she? She probably tried to get off that motherfucker. He popped her neck on that thing.
Mama, I'm gonna let you back down.
I'm telling you, I know that's probably what happened. See, they trying to say she was out there jumping on the trampoline with the baby and she fell down and the baby said, Mommy's hurt. No, the baby went there told the maid that Mommy and Daddy was playing froggy and Mommy popped her neck on that thing and had to call 911. That's what they was fucking. Said they lying on that baby. I don't think they, yeah.
Are fighting.
There you go. Cause ain't that the one that like to whoop her ass?
I will let you go. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my girl. I love her. All right, we got some serious information to get into. Those of y'all that have stuck around, Fatima, let us know how we're doing on likes before I get into. Oh, y'all, excuse me. We're gonna get into the U.S. sentencing recommendation for Brian Carn. All right, are we ready? Is everyone? So we only have 130. We only have 139 likes. I need 200 likes so I can start reading this document. I need 200 likes. I need 200 likes, and we need probably 3 or 4 more offerings. Those of you to help us reach our goal. Let's get these likes up. We got 373 people in the room. I have 139 likes. Let's get 200 likes so I can start reading. Let's get 200 200 likes. And who else? The ways to give are streaming. The ways to give are streaming across. Let's run it up. Everyone on TikTok, I need all of you to like and share the live. I need everyone to like and share the live. I need everyone to follow me over on TikTok. I need everyone to like and share on the live. All right, Instagram. Those of you that are still there. Yes. CJ Ross, come on. Come on. Let's get these likes up. I need 200 likes so I can start getting into the depth of this document. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. It's 361 of you. All right, we are doing good. We have 143 likes. We have 143 likes. Let's get at least 200 likes. All right, Curtis, what's up? My Morehouse brother is over on Instagram. How are you doing, sir? I am honored. My bro is here. Thank you, man. Thank you. Hit me in the DM, my brother. And my Facebook is back. I need you to help me. All right. There's everyone that. Thank you, Pastor Lawson, for liking the live. I need all of you to like and share the live. We have the United States sentencing memorandum that they have submitted to the judge. United States versus Brian Carn Jr. We're getting ready to read this document. We're getting ready to read this document of what their recommendation for Brian Carn is. All right, we need some more likes. We need some more likes. Miss Simpson? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. All right, RLT, you're about to find out. I need you to follow me. RLT, I need all of y'all to follow me. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you, Sabrina. Is that Sabrina Johnson? Thank you. Thank you, RLT. Thank you for the follow. I need everybody on TikTok that's not already following me. I need y'all to follow me. Thank you. Is that Queen? Is that my girl Queen? How are you, my sister? God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay, Bishop A.T. Henry. Bishop, what do you think about these people that laying hands, these apostolic men laying hands on the Baptist man? What you think about that? What y'all think about it? Love you, Quinn. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, let's get our likes up. Let's get our likes up. Let's get our likes up. It says what? Please. God, all right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. While you all are getting our lights up, greetings, 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 greetings. Fatima, let's get that person out of here, out of the room. The Michael Jackson movie. The Michael Jackson movie has made $217.4 million in the first weekend. A lot of people are saying that it was really, really, really good. A lot of people saying that Jermaine's son did an excellent, excellent job. So, what about this third attempt on and the incident at the White House press correspondence dinner? So, I mean, this is like the third time. What is going on here with this? This is the third time. Did y'all see him fall? Did y'all see him fall? Somebody says, some of y'all are saying that it's staged. All right. One person says that they have watched 100 minutes. Thank you so much. That is, they said it was fake, another distraction. All right. It shows that the security system for Trump is a total embarrassment. All right, Bishop, that's an excellent thought. All right, let's go. Some of you, the rest of you all are thinking it's fake. So y'all thinking it's fake and thinking it's staged. I hadn't necessarily thought about that. The nephew was the only good part about the movie. Okay. Some people are saying that it didn't show the full aspect because it didn't deal with the trial and it didn't deal with any of the allegations against him. It didn't tell a full total picture of the reality of his life. So that is interesting. Do we have anyone else? The ways to give her up: you can Cash App, you can do Zelle, you can do PayPal, you can do Vimo. Also, you can do Super Chat. We thank we thank our Deacon T.L. Meyer started off the giving with $25, but whatever it is, there's no amount too large or too small. Whatever you can do, we are certainly appreciative. We're certainly appreciative. All right, we're at 150 likes. I have 366 people in the room, and it is 1:45 in the morning. All right. I want at least, I really want 200 likes before I move forward. I really want 200 likes. So we got 357 of you all in here. I need some more of you to hit the like button. I need everyone to share. Everyone on TikTok, share the live. If everyone on TikTok will share the live right now, Sabrina didn't need to go back to the trauma and drama of that trial. I understand that, but it's a significant part of his life. Wouldn't you agree? When you agree, okay. You know, the it's the highs and the lows, it's the triumphs, and it's the tribulations. All of that is a part of it. Okay. All right. Let's continue to share. Everyone on TikTok, let's share the live. Share the live, share the live, share the live so your people can see it. Thank you for sharing, Sabrina. Thank you for sharing, Cam. Everyone share the live. Let's send the gifts and presents and all of that. Also, I need everyone to follow. Everyone follow. Okay. Everyone. All right. All of you on Facebook, like and share. Let's run these numbers up. Okay, let's run them up. Let's run them up. Clay Thompson has cheated on Megan Thee Stallion. Do y'all really believe in monogamy? Do y'all really believe in monogamy? Do y'all think that monogamy, or is that a white Western Anglo-Saxon mindset? Do y'all think that you can be monogamous, or do you think that you can be with just one person? Can't you be okay, Queen, you believe in monogamy is real. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if people can do it. There's one bull to a whole hen house. There's one bull to a whole hen house. There's one rooster. I mean, there's one bull to a whole cow pasture. There's one rooster to a whole hen house. There's a lion. There's one lion and many tigers. So I don't know if it is possible. I think you can have a ideal that you can have a set and a person, but men can have sex without emotional attachment. Men don't have to be in love to have sex with a woman, or to have sex, period. So I don't know if you does it constitute ending your relationship because someone has another, or has sex with someone besides you? Okay. I don't know if it is it worth it? Is it worth it to end the relationship because of that? Okay, Janice says she can be monogamous. All right, you can be monogamous. You only, but what happens about variety? Isn't variety the spice of life? Sometimes you might feel like fried chicken for dinner. Sometimes you want seafood. You may want a pork chop. Come on here. You don't want the same thing, same time, same way all the time. Do you? Isn't that boring? All right, Fatima, how we doing on likes over on YouTube? How we doing on likes? United States District Court, Middle District of Florida, Jacksonville Division. Are you ready? Okay, we only have 155 likes. We don't have any more likes. Do you all want to hear this document or not? I need 200 likes on YouTube. I need 200 likes on YouTube. Fatima, is there a way to see if the person has clicked the like button or not? Because if they haven't clicked the like button, then we need to move them out of here. If is there a way for us to see if they have clicked the like button? If they're just sitting in here and they have not clicked, okay, there's no way to see if they have clicked. There's no way to see. All right, is there a way to shut the room off where only people that subscribe can view? Or do I need to stop the live and go into private only? Do I need to stop the live and go into private only and do this on Patreon? Okay, thank you for clicking. All right. Do I need to stop the live? Let me know, because we can stop and we can go behind the paywall. I'm not going to have you sitting up in here and freeload off of me. You can't give an offering and you can't even click the like button. The devil is a lie. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's 3:42. Thank you for sharing, Edward Dawson. Thank you for sharing. Can you share on YouTube and share on Facebook? I need everybody to share. I need everything full throttle. Okay. Okay, we're at 160. We're at 160 likes. I need 40 more likes. I need 40 more likes. There's 337 of you in here. I need 40 more likes. I'm not gonna read it. I'll cut YouTube off first. I will cut it off. Do you hear me when I tell you? Get the likes up now. All right, let's run it up on TikTok. Let's run it up. Y'all know y'all nosy. Y'all know that y'all want to hear what it is. Y'all want to know what is going on. Thank you for sharing. All right, we're at 164. Do I need to cut this off? We can cut this. We can cut YouTube off. I don't have a problem with it. If you can't click the like button, let's click the like button. Let's click the share. I wish I had that other phone. Where I don't even know where it is right now. All right. They said I could have had 500, but I brought the lady on. Well, that's okay. She's fun. But it doesn't matter about the I understand about the views. I want the likes right now. I could have had 500. That's fine. And she's gone. She's not here now, so y'all can continue to share. Y'all can continue to share. Hit the like. Make sure y'all are following me on TikTok. Let's get these gifts up. Thank you for sharing the live, Kim B. Thank you. All right, we'll cut YouTube. How we doing now, Fatima? How are we doing now? I don't have any problem with cutting it. All right, Instagram, let's run it through there. Instagram has been quiet. We can cut Instagram. Do we need to cut Instagram? Y'all not saying nothing. I don't have anybody on Instagram saying anything. Don't have anybody that's giving an offering. All right, we have 166 likes. We have 166 likes. I'm going to give it 2 to 3 more minutes. If we don't get that 200 likes, we'll cut YouTube. If we don't get that 200 likes, we'll cut YouTube. Let's go on and get these numbers up. Let's share. Y'all want to know what's going on with them. Okay, Edward, you said something. What did you say? What did you say, sir? All right. Are we sharing on Facebook? Do we have any more shares on Facebook? CJ Ross, did you share it? Brian Carn is a noted evangelist and preacher. He operates heavily in the gift of prophecy. All right. How many of you all are sharing? How many of you all are sharing? Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for sharing the live. How many of you followed Bishop T. Henry Sr.? Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for following. Let's get these follows. Let's get these numbers up. Janet says, don't cut it. She enjoys watching on the big screen. I'm going to cut it, Mother Janice. If they can't click the like, if they can't even click the like and not even give an offering, I will cut it. I understand that you enjoy it, but I will do it. All right, we are at 169. We are 169. I am 30 likes away. I am 30 likes away. Come on, YouTube. Come on. We are at 171. 171. I want 200 likes before I move another further. The devil is a liar. Thank you. Run it up. Run it up on TikTok. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your like. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if you can hit it multiple times or not. I don't think it makes a difference. All right. All right. Come on. I'm going to give it 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and we're going to either cut or we're going to go forward. Okay. We are 175. I need 25. You only can hit like one time. I'm at 176. I need 24 likes. I need 24 likes over here. All right. Thank y'all for the shares. Thank y'all for the shares. I need some more followers over on TikTok. Y'all run these numbers up. Y'all run these numbers up. I should have 50,000 likes already. I only got 37,000 over there. What is the problem? Okay. Come on. We got 1 minute left. We got 1 minute left, and I'll be making a decision. We got 1 minute left. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. How many of you want to hear this document? How many of you want to hear this document? Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Summer says we do. You want to hear the document? All right. Okay. We got 10 more seconds. We're at 180 likes. I'm at 180 likes. I only got 20 to go. Only got 20 to go. Only have 20 to go. All right. All right, Fatima, we've been on 3 hours and 10 minutes. How are we with likes? I'm getting ready to cut YouTube. How are we? Okay, I need 19 more. All right, I got 182. I need 18 more. Okay, somebody over there quoting scripture. Praise the Lord. God bless you. All right. Okay, Fatima, what's our final count? We're down to 360. Okay, 185. We're at 185. We're at 185. I want 200 likes. All right, the United States District Court, Middle District of Florida, Jacksonville Division, the United States of America versus Brian Carn Jr. All right, we are at 187. Case number 325 CR 251, United States Sentencing United States Sentencing Memorandum. United States Sentencing Memorandum. Defendant Brian Carn pleaded guilty to corruptly obstructing the IRS in violation of 26 USC 7212A, beginning in 2016. Carn deceived his accountant, lied to the IRS, filed false tax returns, substantially underreporting his income, failed to file returns, and obstructed the IRS collections activity. His actions, which spanned the better part of a decade, caused a loss to the U.S. Treasury Department of over $550,000. Okay, we have 320, and we have a 190 likes. I need 10 more. I need 10 more so that I can continue. I need 10 more. Where are the 10? Where are the 10? You all know that those likes and that those shares, they help us. Yes, Janice, it is serious, and that's just the first paragraph. That is just the first paragraph. Do y'all want me to continue, or do y'all want me to cut it off? What you want me to do? All right, the parties agree that Carn's sentencing guidelines range is 18 to 24 months of incarceration. How are we doing on likes? Is 323 of you all in here. What are my numbers now, Janice? What are the numbers now, Fatima? Are you all following me? Carmel, Ray, are you following me? Y'all like, I need everybody to share on TikTok. Everybody share. All right, we need 9 likes. We need 9 likes. We only need 9. The parties agree that Carn's sentencing guidelines range is 18 to 24 months of incarceration. The United States requests that the court impose an 18-month sentence because the United States wants, yes, I follow on IG and TikTok and YouTube. Boy, thank you. You are incredible. Thank you so very much for following me on all of those platforms. I appreciate you kindly. Thank you. Thank you. All right, can we continue? It's 315 of you all in here. Are you all ready? Are you all ready? Can we continue? Where are we? Thank you. Thank you. All right. The parties agreed that Carn's sentencing guidelines range in 18 to 24 months of incarceration. The United States requests that the court impose an 18-month sentence because it is necessary to deter others from committing the same crime and to discourage this defendant from reoffending. In fact, Carn appears to have already reoffended. In January 2025, I'm sorry, in January 2026 is what they mean. Just days after his guilty plea, Carn filed another false tax return that substantially underreported his income. A sentence of incarceration is therefore necessary to specifically deter Carn from his continued efforts to cheat on his taxes. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Finally, the United States requests the court to order Carn to pay the IRS $595,589 in restitution as outlined in the plea agreement. Facts. 1. Offense conduct. On December 10, 2025, Carn was charged by information with corruptly endeavoring to obstruct or impede the due administration of the Internal Revenue Code in violation of 26 U.S.C. 7212. The pursuant to a plea agreement, Carn pleaded guilty to that charge on January 15, 2026. On January 22nd, the court accepted Carn's guilty plea and scheduled his sentencing hearing for April the 30th, 2026. The facts underlining Carn's conviction are straightforward. He deceived his accountant about his income, lied to the IRS, obstructed collections activity, and cheated the Treasury out of over $550,000. A. Carn's false tax returns. This pattern of fraud began in 2016. Carn has been a preacher since the age of 12, working as an evangelist at various churches and venues until 2015. That year, Carn opened his own ministries in Florida and North Carolina. As Carn explained in a recent YouTube video, his ministries did well financially in 2015, and he was thrust into an enormous amount of money. And then they cite the YouTube link. Carn was not paid a salary from and had no written employment agreement with the ministry. Instead, he withdrew cash from the ministry's bank accounts and otherwise used ministry funds to pay for personal expenses. The ministry's internal finance manager accounted for the income Carn received in this manner. In 2016, the finance manager provided information to Carn's accountant about his income for the preparation of his 2015 tax return. With that information, Carn's accountant prepared a tax return that accurately reported an income of $1,451,077 and taxes owed $606,722. Carn apparently did not want to pay that amount. So when the IRS came to collect, he found a false amended tax return that dramatically understated his income. To accomplish this, Carn hired a different accountant and gave him a fictitious employment agreement, which Carn backdated for 2014 to trick the accountant into falsely underreporting Carn's income. In contrast to the more than $1.4 million of income Carn accurately reported on his original tax return, this fabricated employment agreement falsely stated that he earned a salary from his ministry of only $120,000. Carn told his new accountant that was the entirety of his income. Using that information, Carn's new accountant prepared an amended 2015 tax return, reporting that Carn earned $120,000 per year for 2014 and 2015, subsequently operating under the premise of the fabricated employment agreement. The accountant prepared tax returns. The accountant prepared tax returns for 2016, 2017, 2018 that also falsely reported only $120,000 in income. Carn signed each of these returns under the penalty of perjury. After that, Carn stopped filing taxes altogether. At that time, he signed the plea agreement. Carn had not filed tax returns for 2019 through 2024. Carn, of course, knew his true income. While he was falsely telling the IRS and his accountant that he was making only $120,000, Carn told potential creditors the truth that his actual income was far higher. For example, while purchasing a Bentley, Carn told the car dealership in 2015 that his annual income was $600,000. That's in Exhibit B that we have. That same year, when applying for a loan to purchase a house in Florida, he told the real estate company that his annual earnings were $588,838.44. That's in Exhibit C, which we have. And Carn told Merrill Lynch in 2015 that his annual salary was between $1 million and $2.99 million. In order of magnitude higher that he reported on his taxes, according to Exhibit D. Carn's lies during the IRS collections process. As Carn IRS continued trying to collect the taxes Carn earned, Carn continued lying. During the collections process, Carn completed a financial disclosure form similar to the one that the defendants fill out for the probation offense, signing that the former under the penalty of perjury. Carn listed his monthly income of $0. Despite using hundreds of thousands of dollars from the ministry's accounts for personal expenses and cash withdrawals year after year, when asked about assets transfer far less than the full value, Carn admitted to a property he had qualified. Carn omitted a property that he had quit claim to his grandmother, and when directed to list assets and accounts, Carn admitted a sizable Cash App account that was used to transfer hundreds of thousands of dollars to his personal bank account and to fund personal expenditures. Carn also omitted an investment account and 2 cars titled in his name. Overall, Carn's lies and obstructive conduct caused a tax loss of $595,998 for tax years 2015 through 2020. Post-offense conduct. Are you all still with me? Are you all still with me? Are we asleep? Or I don't see nothing in the comments. Y'all quiet. I don't hear nobody. Okay. All right. Brains and Beauty is still with us. All right. Somebody said this is good. Okay, YouTube, are y'all still there? Let me know. I don't want to bore you. I don't want to be boring, y'all. Do y'all sleepy? Y'all done gone to bed on me? Should we continue? My name on Facebook is William G. McCrae III. All right, let's continue. Okay, post-offense conduct. Since pleading guilty, Carn's actions reflect that he has not accepted the seriousness of his crime and is likely to okay. All right, we got to read it. All right, that he has failed to accept the seriousness of his crimes, and he is likely to reconvict his initial matter at the time of filing. Carn has still not filed his tax returns for 2019 through 2022. What's worse, a tax return he did file appears to be false. On January 28, 2026, a mere 13 days after pleading guilty, Carn signed a 2024 tax return under the penalty of perjury, again drastically underreporting his income in Exhibit A. Although this tax return reported that Carn earned only $17,425. He could not have possibly believed that. First, once again, when asked by a third-party creditor, Carn reported earning over 14 times more in income. In December 2024, Carn purchased a 2023 Mercedes-Benz S680 Z4 for $213,264.19. That's his Maybach. To qualify for the loan, to qualify for a loan requiring him to make $4,312.48 in monthly payments. He reported to the lender that his annual salary in 2024 was $250,000. Indeed, even the total monthly payments on his car loan each year would have exceeded $51,000. Additionally, despite telling the probation that he had no children, Carn made $14,600 in child support payments alone during the year of 2024. And those are in exhibits E through G. As such, Carn could not possibly have believed that in 2024, income was only $17,425 and thus must have known he had recently filed a tax return that was false. Otherwise, Carn's public statements about the case have been minimizing and misleading as to the seriousness of his conduct. On January the 15th, 2026, the same day Carn pleaded guilty, he called into a podcast to address the charge against him. When the host suggested that Carn's criminal conduct amounted to a mere accounting error, Carn replied, "Oh, that's all it is. It's it's an accounting error." The following day, Carn stated on his own YouTube video addressing his guilty plea that a lot of things that I did were done out of ignorance and not out of malicious intent, not trying to deceive nobody. I wasn't trying to harm anybody. Of course, the truth is exactly the opposite. Carn's false tax returns did not result from accounting errors, but from Carn's fabrication of a document specifically to cause his accountant to prepare a false tax return. Obviously, this was not a result of ignorance, but was an act committed with malicious intent to cheat on his taxes. Sentencing recommendation. The United States recommends that the court impose an 18-month sentence, which is sufficient but not greater than necessary to comply with the purposes of sentencing. The United States further requests that the court to order Carn to pay $595,589 in restitution as outlined in the plea agreement. The nature of circumstances of the offense and the defendant's personal history. This was not a crime of desperation. Carn describes his upbringing as a positive one in which he was raised in the church and had all of his materials needs met. Carn earned a substantial income and had access to professional advice about how to properly manage his affairs. He nevertheless chose to repeatedly and consistently to deceive his accountant and to lie on his tax returns. They have cited the time and the YouTube link at 11 minutes. The specific circumstances of the offense further counsel in favor of a prison sentence because Carn obstructed an IRS collections process that could have alleviated the need for prosecution. Civil collections can allow the IRS, the victim of tax crimes, to make itself whole and to hold offenders accountable without the need for prosecution or incarceration. But when Carn was given that chance, he lied to the IRS repeatedly and obstructed its collection efforts time and time again. Those choices merit incarceration. Seriousness, just punishment, and deterrence. Tax crimes are serious offenses. The United States tax system is based on voluntary compliance, and the individual taxpayers are trusted to honestly report their income and to pay over what they owe to the government. Yet the system of voluntary compliance is often abused, and federal resources are such that not all tax crimes can be prosecuted. For these reasons, general deterrence is of paramount importance. Honest taxpayers need to know that they are not dupes for following the law, and that they need to know that those who cheat will be punished for their crimes. The 11th Circuit has repeatedly endorsed this principle, setting aside sentence in which the imprisonment was inadequate to provide deterrence. Defendants, while in white collar cases, often calculate the financial gain and risk and loss in white collar crime other than to be affected and reduced with serious punishment. And then they cite case law to substantiate that. Important factor in white collar crimes where the motivation is greed. We have set aside sentences of little or no imprisonment because they do not constitute such punishment for offense, but not promote respect. I'm sorry, but do not promote respect for the law, and will not do much to deter similar criminal activity by others. And indeed, studies have shown that silent examples for tax enforcement actions against specific taxpayers, especially those that are involved in criminal sanctions, have significant and positive deterrent effect. And then they cite additional case law. A sentencing lacking sufficient a sufficient prison term would entirely fail to serve the goal of general deterrence. A lenient sentence would encourage tax cheating and send a message that tax fraud will be tolerated, and that those who engage in it will not be held accountable. Such a sentence provides a would-be tax cheat every incentive to perpetrate a tax fraud scheme. Where the reward is high and the chance of being caught and persecuted is low. The United States respectfully submits that this is not the message this court should send to the public. The need for general deterrence is called for, and then they give case law and demands more. Additionally, given Carn's pattern of repeatedly lying to the IRS, even after pleading guilty in this case, a prison sentence is necessary to specifically deter Carn from redefending. In his public comments, Carn has diminished his crime and expressed confidence that he won't go to prison. coupled with the false return that he filed after pleading guilty. This shows that Carn does not truly understand the gravity of his conduct. Incarceration will and incarceration will underscore to Carn that his crimes are serious and merit serious consequences. Conclusion. Year after year, Carn deceived his accountant, lied to the IRS, and obstructed collection activity corruptly, willfully, and deliberately. Those choices merit incarceration to deter both the public at large and this specific defendant to the end. The United States requests that the court impose an 18-month sentence and order of restitution of $995,589, dated April 22nd, 2026. So, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Any comments? Selena says, wow. It's a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. So, what do you all think? What are you all's thoughts? See, that reoffending, I don't know. It is going to be the decision of this federal judge. I was trying to find out what judge he's going before, just to have an idea of how they rule, and I wasn't successful. I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. I do not want to see any brother go to prison, especially if they have not unalived somebody, did harm to somebody, or to a child. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And I think it's going to, I think it has the potential to, is really, just affect a lot of people in the church. He's extremely known, extremely popular, and no, I have not talked to him since that was released. I have not. No, sir. No, sir. We're not close like that. We do not we don't talk on the phone or anything. So no. I don't know, you all. I don't know. It is so very unfortunate. It is so very unfortunate. You totally agree. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. I think it's going to be difficult for us, if that in fact happens. All right. You all, the hour is far spent. I want to thank y'all for hanging out. I know I feel. Do y'all feel the weight of this? Yeah, I think it will shake up the church. I think it will definitely shake up the Black church. I think that it's going to. Um, I think it has the potential to send a ripple effect through the church. With more of our preachers, evangelists, gospel artists. I think it'll put them under a microscope. I just think that the implications are broad. I really do. So, um, a lot of this jumping on and off planes and going here and preaching there and, getting honorariums and stuff. It's a lot to it. And you got to handle it wisely and responsibly. So, but it's unfortunate. It is very, very, very unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, it's praying time. It's gonna be time for y'all to really pray and to uh just really, you know, call on the Lord. Ask God. I don't even know. I don't know. Do we ask for mercy? Do we, you know, uh, uh if he had did the right thing. See, that's the part that is just so disheartening, is that, you had the opportunity to do right. So, all right, you all, the hour is far spent. We've been on almost 4 hours. Uh, is there anyone else that can and will give? You can do a super chat, you can do a Zelle, do a Vimo, do a PayPal, do a Cash App. All of those. Um, okay, Bobby Witherspoon says they pray that he'll stop playing with God. I don't know if that's a fair assessment. I don't know if he's playing with the Lord. Are you playing with God, or are you looking at your finances? That could be $1 million. Sounds like a lot of money, but if you got a lot of bills, a lot of people that you're responsible for, a lot of people that you're taking care of, that may not be that much. That may not be that much. So it's going to be interesting. I think that a lot of people are going to have a lot to say. I think he's playing God. I just think he's... Okay, someone says they don't think he's playing God. They just don't think he's good with money. Okay. All right. You're talking from... Are you taking from people? I don't... He's playing with the IRS, not God. Mm. I see, a good accountant and a good tax preparer could have found loopholes for him to be able to write things off. I don't know. I do not know. It's unfortunate, though. It is unfortunate, and it's going to have a very, very, very serious impact and serious consequence and implication to the church. Yeah, yeah, those are all factors. Some people are saying that perhaps they might have would have been more lenient, or if he had put forth the good faith and effort and tried to have them work with him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have said this though. Get the cameras out of your churches. You all do not realize they are watching you, and it is certain things that you're saying that is being and will be used against you, that you're saying out of your very own mouths. Get the cameras out of your churches, ladies and gentlemen. I know you want to be global. I know that you want to do all of that. You want to go beyond just your city and just your current location. We get it, but it is lending itself to too much trouble. People are able to zero in. He called in to Larry. He talked to Larry. They are watching that. They quoted it directly. I'm also going to say this. Be very careful and very mindful how you entertain people. You all do not know who is around you that is recording you, that is setting you up, that is doing, that mean you no good. Be very careful and very mindful of those kind of people and those kind of instances. You all be very, very, very careful. A lot of times, a lot of this stuff is someone is tipping somebody off on you. A lot of that can be. So it's something that you got to realize. Yeah, I know you want that additional money. You want that additional offering. You want people that is not able to meet in person. But in the long run, can it be detrimental to you? Absolutely. Get the cameras out of your churches. Get the cameras out of your churches. And you all, let's not be so mean. Try to release your bowels of compassion. Try to think about, you may not always agree, but try to think about it from the other person's perspective. What they had going on, what they were going through, what caused them to think and behave and in the way in which they did. He may have a great deal of responsibility on them. His mother, his grandmother, his father. I mean, just think about all the people that are probably pulling on him for money. Think about all of then he got staff people. They're dependent on him to go out there and make it happen. Go out there and preach the gospel and get that check and get that and bring home that money. So he might have had the weight of that responsibility on him. Not trying to make an excuse, not trying to speak for him, because he can do that way better than I can. So and I'm definitely not trying to do that, but I'm just saying that sometimes we have to think about things from the other vantage point. It sounds so simple. Oh, you should have did this. Oh, you should have did that. Okay. Yeah, I should have. But you don't know what I'm facing. You don't know what I'm dealing with. You don't know why I made the decision. You don't know the circumstances in which what I was dealing with, which made me, um, yeah, I do. I kind of do too. I kind of do too. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to get out of here. Thank y'all. Still got what 200. We did about 50,000 on TikTok. Thank y'all so much. I need everybody to hit the like button, hit the share button. Those of y'all that did not have it right now to give, hopefully you can do something on the replay. We got women's convention coming up. We got playoffs that we're engrossed in right now. I need your help. I need your help to be able to continue and to run this and be able to do a good job and bring the best quality work before you. So we definitely need your help and your support in doing such. All right. I want to thank every Lottie, Dottie, and everybody for tuning in. And I want to thank everyone for every like, every share, all of that good stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. All right. Definitely share, tell your friends about it. We'll be here tomorrow night. So y'all make sure that y'all are in the spot. Sign up for my text messages. Subscribe to me. Follow me. All that good stuff. All right. Keep up with Sir William. Okay. You've officially been choked by the bow tie, y'all. This been a long 4 hours. I'm going to get off of here and call it a night. If y'all can't tell, the brother is tired. All right. Peace. I'm saying I am out. Alrighty. YouTube, Pixel, Streaming Faith, and Facebook. We are out. It's a wrap.